There we go. All right, now we're properly live. Hello, welcome everybody. I guess I should have my headphones in just in case as we're setting stuff up. How you guys doing? Hello, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Greetings, greetings, folks. Come on in. I'm gonna get some background music going on. Thanks for being here. Sorry for the late start. We had, oh yeah, do we have audio?
Happy birthday, DJ.
Well, it looks like you guys have audio. I didn't have audio. Why did I not have audio? Why me? Hello. Okay, I saw the audio pop up. Thank you. Who was that? Jared, thank you very much. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rare. Thank y'all. Why did I not have audio though? What the hex? What the hex? Maybe I had the PC muted. Let me get some background music going on for you guys. Hello, greetings. Come on in. I changed my shirt. It's not the black tank top right now anymore. No, it will be. I just thought, I don't know, I felt like wearing a white tank today. Let's get some music going. What is gonna be copyright free music? What is gonna be? We've already tried using. I once upon a time, I had a copyright free playlist. No, I didn't, because it actually would get copyrighted, wouldn't it? Copyright free background music. No copyright sounds. Let's just try this one. Can I hear any audio on this computer? That is so loud in my ears. That is so loud for you guys as well. Sorry about that. Okay. Better. Better. Sorry it was so loud. It's probably even louder for you guys than it was for me. How is that? That's good. It's better. It's not great yet. Probably about there. Yeah? Probably about there? Probably about there. Option B. Option B is good. Option B should be good. Let me know if option B is good. And now I know that we have audio. Okay, great. Greetings. Thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes. Hello. We got Fangle. We got Alfie Prime. We got Jared, Blawwolf, A Rare, Squishy, Charity. Thank you all so much. Okay, goodbye, A Rare. Thank you. Okay, bye. Hello. Greetings. What's up, chat? Technical difficulties. No puppy cam. No puppy cam. Puppy cam camera here might be dead. I've tried it in different ports, different cables, different PCs. Reinstalled, uninstalled, reinstalled the software and the camera adapter. Nothing seems to be working. Just keeps flipping back and forth between connected and disconnected. So I think it's fried. Alas. Did I get this one for free? I might have gotten this one for free from Razer. So if my math is correct, it lasted a good 8-ish years. I think I got it when I was in the K-Town apartment. So a good 8 years free. Pretty good. So I'll probably get a new one at some point. I'm gonna try and get through this move first, and then we'll figure it out. We'll just have to go with the little mini puppy cam right here. This is the puppy cam for now. You just got to be happy with that for right now, unless somebody wants to be really generous and buy a puppy cam on Throne. I don't even have one selected on Throne because I don't think I should really use the Throne. This would be the perfect stream to use it. We're probably not going to do like a super long stream tonight, so I may do like a part 2 stream tomorrow or the next day, and maybe we'll make that like the big long birthday stream. I was planning. It's been a whirlwind in a pretty good way. I'm blocking the puppy cam. It's been a whirlwind last couple of days. We've got the move coming up in a couple weeks, and I just applied for the apartment yesterday. I was not planning on applying for an apartment yesterday, and we've been mostly approved for it. I just got to give them like proof of income, but after that, we're good. thankfully my credit is like very, very good. And I need to refreeze my credit after that. Cause somebody tried to steal my identity via, what was it? Social Security. Filing for Social Security benefits when I'm definitely not retired. So we got the credit freeze going. Anyways, that's a tangent. What is up? Hello, welcome. Yes, my birthday was yesterday. I didn't really do anything. I mainly just worked on the apartment application, and I ate some cherry pie. One of my coworkers brought me a cherry pie. Yes, the other day, a couple days ago. And I've just been kind of nibbling on that as like my cake, more or less. So that's been great. Anyways, it's been a whirlwind, and I would like to do a longer, normal, like big, long birthday stream. So we'll do that either tomorrow or the next day. I was going to try and start this earlier than, what was it, like 9 o'clock, I think? Earlier than 9 o'clock. We had technical difficulties that took me like an hour or so to like try and just resolve this issue. And just today was also another whirlwind day. I had having to do stuff with the move. So I apologize. So we'll do a birthday part 2 stream tomorrow, and I'll try and, if for anybody who's feeling like it, I'll set some stuff up on Throne. If you don't know what Throne is, it is basically a way that you can, like, previously there was like PO boxes and like you could send stuff via PO box. Well, then, you know, that kind of got dangerous. So now what we do is there's like this middleman Throne. And so like the, you know, content creator or streamer or whatever puts stuff on Throne and links it to like Amazon or whatever else. And if anybody wants to buy the item or items, they can do so via Throne. I think you can also do the content creator can set up the settings, but like, you know, you can also just like, if you just want to like buy something that's not on the Throne wish list, you can do that as well. But it has to be like through an approved third party Amazon, whatever type of thing, you know, retailer situation. I don't remember what my settings are, but I'll set it up. If anybody's feeling in the birthday spirit, I'll have that as a thing. No pressure, of course. And I may also, I was trying to figure out how to do something like this. I do have the move coming up, and that is going to, of course, be a little costly, but I'm really excited about it. But if anybody wants to help pitch in with moving costs and whatnot, I'll have something on Throne that'll be like, if you want to buy like, I don't know, $10 or $20 or whatever you feel like, I'll make it like a gift card or something like that. And then, you know, we'll figure it out from there, but I'll do like a moving support. Normally we could, if you want to do it, like do the normal PayPal thing, you can do that too. We have donation links, and we definitely have it on the YouTube side. I don't know if we have it on Twitch side because Pete is stuck in a coma right now. Anyways, we'll figure it out. If you feel like supporting with the move for me and the pups, I'm very excited. I live out in the middle kind of nowhere right now. It's like suburbia country. There's a lot of like wilderness, light on the wilderness, but it is like a lot of nature. We'll go with nature. A lot of nature and a lot of like suburbs. So suburbia nature, suburbia wilderness, suburbia rural, because it's not like farmland, it's suburbs. But there is a lot of farmland in the area. And I'm moving to like Dallas proper to be back amongst what I call civilization. I just don't want that to be like taken rudely. It's not, it's meant to be like funny. So I'm moving back to civilization. I lived in like Los Angeles for like 13 years, which is hyper civilization. So it's not quite that much, but I'm very excited to be amongst civilization again. Walking distance to coffee shop, walking distance to like, I don't know, like a Target, walking distance to In-N-Out. If I really wanted to walk like a good 20 minutes, I'll be 20-minute walking distance from In-N-Out, baby. Etc. So, very, very excited about it. And actually it's just kind of weird, but it's going to be actually like, cheaper than my current place. Not by much, but it's going to be cheaper than my current place, and it's still like a 2-bedroom and stuff. So, I'm very much looking forward to all these things. And I think there's a dog park really close by. So maybe not Ricky, but Lucy will get her socialization in. She loves socializing with the other folks, the other humans and puppies. I think she actually likes humans better than other dogs. I think she really just likes anybody who will give her attention. And that's usually most often humans. Other dogs, you know, they'll sniff her for a little bit, get to know her, and then they'll run off and do their own dog thing. But humans will pet her. And so she's a fan of that. Anyways, hello. Hello. How are we? How are we doing? How are we doing? Verb, what is up? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Much appreciated. To the Moon series. Yes. Yes. I think that's still my most popular watched to this day series. Whenever I'm looking at my gaming channel analytics, it is still the most watched and most commented on from day to day, week to week, month to month. So I'm glad you enjoyed that. What's up, Nikolai? How's it going? We're officially to the oh god, it's my birthday. I'm still feeling good. I don't feel bad about it. I've tried. I do think when I reach my like mid-ish 30s, I did start feeling that a little bit. And so I like meditated on that and I instead converted it to like new high score. What a blessing it is to grow old, to grow older. That kind of mentality. And also just like the like new high score, reaching new high score. That's how I think of it. So and I'm working on like the physical aches and pains of like lower back and whatever. I'm finding that like doing more glute exercises and lower back exercises and getting one of those little like lacrosse balls, is not quite a lacrosse ball, but getting a little like medicine type lacrosse ball type of thing and rolling on it on my back on the carpet really helps. So I'm trying to roll with the punches and embrace it, think of it positively, and like take care of the things that pop up. So, but I definitely did feel that a little bit though. In a couple of years ago, I was starting to feel that dreading, and I think it's a little bit about the mentality. So, anyways, what's up, dude? How you doing? What's up? I miss Los Angeles so much, dude. So much. I hope to end up back in there. And not necessarily Los Angeles, but like Southern California. I would like to be back in Southern California someday. Anywhere from Malibu, maybe even Ventura. Anywhere from like Ventura down to Tijuana. I'll be happy anywhere alongst. That's not. We'll go with it. Alongst that section of the coast. I really miss it. It does seem like it's a little bit rough to live there right now. Like they raised, and Charity can tell us more about this because she lives there. They raised the minimum wage for like servers and restaurants to be like $15 an hour, $18 an hour. Here in Texas, it's like $2 an hour. And then, you know, they just hope and pray for good tips. But they still get tipped on top of that minimum wage in Los Angeles, California. Don't remember which one that the minimum wage was raised for. And so it's really difficult. It's financially difficult for the average person to go out to eat. The prices have been raised in order to offset, you know, having to pay the workers that. So that's challenging. But like my friend lives near a taco stand and has for years. And they said, you know, that in the last like 5 to 8 years, the taco prices or the burrito prices have been raised from like $7 or $8 to like $18. It's like, damn, that's rough. Anyways, hello. How are we doing? Solace Eclipse. Happy birthday month to you too. Shout out to the Pisces. Burbank, yeah. Burbank's great vibes there. Yeah, Burbank is very much a good like small town vibe. So if you can afford it, Burbank's great. I'm more of a like on the coast. I enjoy that small town vibe too. I really enjoy like Playa del Rey, Playa Vista, as you know, as Nikolai knows. And I was a fan of like Redondo vibe as well. Redondo's like the most suburb of the of that like South Bay area. I think. Like the pier was really good vibes. And I miss the West Coast culture and the vibe and the people that you just meet through happenstance. I just miss that a lot. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. That's the plan. We'll get there maybe. We'll get there maybe. Pie is better than cake. Yeah, I like them both. I like them both. I personally, like if it's for me, I would prefer a pie, but I'm not going to turn down a cake. It's like, you know, I'm going to love pizza, but I'm also going to love lasagna. I'm just going to prefer pizza a little bit more, but I'm not going to turn down a lasagna. They're both great. And they're both very similar. I assume whatever you're saying while you wave the pin around a lot is really exciting. It's very exciting. Apple pie is great. You don't like cherry pie? I've never had a razzleberry pie. I think I have had Marion berry. I've never had boysenberry pie, but I have had boysenberry. What do I want to call this? Hey, please don't. Thanks. Syrup, boysenberry syrup on blueberry pancakes is money. Lucy, please stop. Please stop. Thanks. Thanks. Get a house for chat to live in. I mean, we could do that, but we would literally have to like monetize everything about the house, so you would all be on camera all the time. That's what would have to happen. Thank you, Kerr said hello, welcome. What's up, J-Dub? Thank you very much. Hello. I enjoyed so Reply Vista. I really enjoyed. I completely agree that it did get snooty over time. I enjoyed like early Playa vibes. And I think that's just kind of like the perspective that I kept. And maybe it was like rose-colored glasses that I just kept on. I enjoyed the walkability of it. I enjoyed how people were very, and this is the double-edged sword of like, I'll just be honest. This is the double-edged sword of like really wealthy people in cities who are involved in like the tech-ish industries, whether it's like the gaming industry, the Silicon Valley type of industry, the social media industry, like the apps and platforms, the content creators who get, who end up making a lot of money, etc. It's a double-edged sword where like these people are they tend to be, I'm going to speak stereotypically, but this pretty much holds true for a lot of the vibes there. They tend to think very creatively. They don't think like stuck in the box. They think creatively. They also are very proactive. They are of the mindset that like you're not stuck where you are. You can build anything you can think of. You can achieve anything you can think of. They're very creative, and I'm going to do this, or like here are how to do. Here's the way to do this. So it's like they're very proactive or whatnot. But they also tend to get egos as a result of this. It's I think it's part of human nature in a sense, but it's not always, but oftentimes there'll be like egos or whatnot. Snootiness goes in there as well. And like posturing as well. And maybe this is all part of the same thing, but to me, that's like sometimes, not always, but sometimes I put on like my psych glasses or my psych hat. It speaks about insecurity. And so I try, me personally, I try to like not take it negatively, but just like read it and be like, okay, this person might be a little, worried about how other people think of them, or like they're just not comfortable being vulnerable. They're not comfortable like connecting with other people. They're not comfortable, I don't know, et cetera, et cetera. That kind of thing. Like that can be some people. That's why they're doing it. It's not everybody. Some people just, they enjoy feeling better than, and that's a different type of vibe. Sometimes it has similar shared symptoms, but it's a different type of thing going on. So anyways, but sometimes it's like, like just reading those vibes from a certain person or whatnot, like that can just be like a sign that like maybe you guys just won't gel. Or maybe that's just what they're putting on temporarily. And like, cause there was one person that I befriended in the Playa Vista area. When he is out in the world, he kind of has this like a little bit of a vibe of like, I'm cooler than everybody else. And it's kind of like, there's valid reason for it, but like, you don't always need that vibe. But then behind closed doors, like he's very relaxed and like, much more chill and like laid back and goofy and silly. But once you're out in public, but he also grew up in Los Angeles. So that's probably another thing that's going on too. So, it's like, it was definitely I learned a lot. But I definitely agree that it's a very valid take that there is some snootiness, in the Playa Vista area. Man, I met so many characters in Playa Vista. But towards the end, it was feeling more, especially towards like the last couple months that I lived there, it was feeling tech. I was gonna say tech bro-y, and that's close, but it just too tech, silicon tech-y. Like the vast predominantly thing that the people at that point that I was meeting, interacting with, that they cared about or prioritized was shallow stuff: fame, success, wealth, influence, power, etc., and not caring as much. Previously, it was a community that, like, in my experience, what my experience was previously, it was a community that like where a lot of creative, forward-thinking, tech-related people gathered, but like it didn't matter if you did or did not have those things, and it was just like people just like were down to like connect and like chat and like befriend and like just like see what happens. There's no pressure. There was no exclusivity. There was no yada yada. And then towards the end, it was like there was a lot of exclusivity. There was a lot of like, if you, and the bar was extremely high, and it was like, if you don't have XYZ, if you don't have like 1 million followers, if you don't have $1 million, if you don't have all these connections to the executive, the C-suite people at the XYZ company, like you're not worth my time, our time, whatever. And so that became a little disappointing. But I did not experience that until like the very end. But maybe I was lucky. But it definitely did change with time. I have no real desire to live there again. I did live there many, in terms of my time in Los Angeles, I did live there many years, but I feel like I'm good with that part of the city. I'd be down. What you doing? Can y'all see her humping her blankie? What you doing? Oh, this thing's in the way. I'd be fine and anywhere else, but I do want to be like within distance of Los Angeles. Once they built the houses. Which houses? Because they built some houses over on like on the west side. Like that was the early phase. You're talking about like the houses near Runway? Kendrick, shout out your hometown at the Grammys? Hell yeah. Are you humping your blankie right next to me? Thanks for including me. Local Facebook groups. Wow. I just haven't used Facebook in so many years. That's a funny dichotomy to think of, because I don't, all the people that I see using Facebook do not seem like Playa Vista types. So I literally can't even imagine what they would be like. Like what? So that's funny. Good faith question. Why not move to Austin? Great question. I think the same thing. So I'm really this is an FAQ between me. This is a Q&A interview between me and Nikolai, who's like my IRL friend from Los Angeles. Thank you everyone else for being here for our interview. I completely agree. I think Dallas. So I'm originally, as you probably know, I'm from DFW originally, and when I moved back to Texas, I lived with family first, down in Houston for like 6 months, just to land in Texas and like figure out if I wanted to live in Dallas or Fort Worth, or what part of Dallas, or Dallas or Austin, or what part of those cities, or in Houston, extremely rare chance, extremely low chance. And I knew I knew approximately like 3 to 5 people in both Austin and 3 to 5 people in Dallas Fort Worth. But I was familiar with the layout of Dallas Fort Worth, and I have my grandfather here who's 98 years old. He's still kicking. I just talked to them on the phone yesterday for my birthday. He's turned 99 in a couple months. He can still tell stories, tell jokes, remember what you told him. You know, he's still good. He's still cognizant. He could, go at any day now, and he's ready to move on. But, we're just appreciating the time that we have with him. I think the fact that my grandfather is still here, and the fact that I was familiar with the city layout and prices at the time I was trying to figure out where to live. This was 2023. The prices were still very elevated in Austin, and the prices were lower here. However, there's actually been like a decline of the average price since then. And when I was looking at prices like last summer, 2025, and into the fall, the prices were actually lower in Austin. It was like 2 bedrooms for like $1,600 in like really nice buildings and stuff. They overdeveloped, they overbuilt. I'm sure they weren't expecting that, yada yada. But so I did start thinking about it again. But so my plan now is I'm out in the middle of nowhere between Dallas and Fort Worth. I'm not in the middle. I'm not in either city. I wanted to land in the middle and like re-experience this city. I left when I was only 13, so I wasn't driving. I didn't actually experience the cities myself. So I wanted to move back here and just land in the middle, check out the both vibes of the both cities, choose one that seems like the best. So to me right now, it's Dallas, moving to Dallas. I'm going to give it a shot there for 1 to 5 years, somewhere in between. And if I really like it, then I'll put some roots down. If not, I think it's like 50-50. I think it's 50-50. I'm also definitely staying here in DFW until my grandfather passes on. Because I'm visiting him every month to see him in person and bring him lunch, and we watch sports games together and stuff like that. He's been a big influence in my life, so I want to be there for him at this time of his life. I don't think it's extremely likely that I will vibe with Dallas. I think it's the best shot I have in the area right now, but I'm really trying to find. The reason I stayed in LA so long was I found a good group of content creators or just a good group of people who are good people, creative, down to earth, and that's extremely rare. Finding all 3 of those. You can find creative people who are not down to earth. You can find down to earth people who are not creative. Just kind. And that was the Warp Zone people. And through the Warp Zone, I met so many other people who were also of mostly similar vibes. And I have yet to find that same community, group of people, type of people. I've not found those people here in DFW quite yet. I don't even know if they exist. I do think there's a creative vibe over in Dallas. There might be a creative vibe in Fort Worth. I just haven't found it. But I definitely see with like the Arts District. That's like just south of downtown Dallas. And Deep Ellum is a very creative district, which is just east of downtown Dallas, stuff like that. Anyways, point is, I don't know if I'm going to stay in Dallas super long term. We're going to give it a shot, give it the old college try. If not, I may try Austin after that. That's the whole point of this long non sequitur. I may try Austin after this. I do think the more I've been down to Austin a handful of times since moving here, each time I'm there, I'm like, ooh, this resonates. This resonates here. There are creative people here. There's creative vibes, creative buildings, creative neighborhoods, creative communities. I know that there's creators, content creators, streamers, YouTubers, etc. here. I know that for sure. Who dat? What dat? Thank you for the follow. What's up, Ray? So I definitely think there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance for Austin to vibe. It'll just depend on some other factors. But I'm definitely going to stay in DFW until my grandfather passes. Yeah, it was just at the time, like I didn't know anybody in really Austin or DFW. I knew like three approximately people, but I knew the layout of DFW and I had my grandfather here. So those were the deciding factors more or less for Dallas Fort Worth. But we'll see. We'll see. I move a lot. I'm open to moving. I do not feel like I have to stay in one place. In fact, staying in one place gives me anxiety until it's like a really good spot. Like to me, my Playa Vista spot, the final place, that was a good spot. It's a great price. It was like a 2-bedroom plus loft for like at the time, very good price. It was walking distance to Playa Vista, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it was walking distance to like great sunsets. It was a long walk, but it was walking distance to the beach. It was probably been like an hour walk. But hey, I go on long night walks. So anyways, is that a good long enough ramble? Thanks. Yeah, agreed. I think one of the good things about creator friends, if they're a creator friend, like you are able to stay in touch more easily via them like being active online. But yeah, it is, especially if you're making stuff together or whatnot, it's tough when they move. But yeah, my day is good. Thank you, Ray. How's your day going? Runway houses that were weirdly square and had elevators. Okay, I think I know what you mean. The ones just like east of Runway. Like in between Runway and like and YouTube. There's a YouTube building in Playa Vista, by the way. There's elevators, yeah. I mean, I think it makes sense. Like if you're wealthy and you're older, I think elevators make sense. And I don't think they were necessarily building for wealthy older people in these neighborhoods, but they did. I think so Playa Vista. In case you don't know what Playa Vista is, because you probably don't, there's no reason for you to know what Playa Vista is. Playa Vista is one of like 50 planned communities that was approved of in the Clinton administration. We're going back like almost 30 years. And at the time when I was living there, would have been 20 years previously. It was part of, there was 50 cities, 50 planned communities, planned neighborhoods signed off in the Clinton administrations, like 96, 98, somewhere around there. You can check out the Wikipedia to double check what I'm saying here, because I might have forgotten some details or gotten it wrong. They were meant to be future oriented, walkable and bikeable. They're meant to be tech friendly. Again, this is like at the early days of the internet. And you were meant to like be able to live walking distance from work. And then they also needed to have affordable housing as well. So each of these communities had to, and they needed to have a variety of housing zoning. So it needed to be apartments, needed to be condos, and needed to be single family homes. And you know, you can make stuff for the ultra wealthy, but you also had to make stuff for low income housing people as well, all in the same neighborhood. So it was meant to be a very diverse community, tech oriented, future oriented. Like there was Wi-Fi in Playa Vista specifically. There's free Wi-Fi for the entire community throughout the entirety of Playa Vista. And there's also shopping. There's apartments above the stores. There's like 2 different downtowns, mini downtowns in Playa Vista as well. So it's a great idea. Like on its face, it's a great idea. I think as far as like government projects go, I think it's a great initiative. It's one of 50 all throughout the country, or maybe it's 30, but somewhere around there, etc. So it's a really good project, I think. And I think they did a good job. You're not in charge of like the people who live somewhere, you know? So, but I think overall it's like a really cool project. I think they did a good job in the early days. And they broke ground on it in like the early 2000s, like 2002. I think people started moving in like the late 2000s, 2006, 2008, I think is when people started moving in. They didn't even finish building all of it until 2016. Like it was not fully finished until at least the 2010s. So, you know, many years to build this thing. There's your like background perspective on what is Playa Vista. And it's this tiny little neighborhood strip of land right next to LAX, basically. But sandwiched between like Venice and LAX. Little Playa Vista. Next to Marina del Rey, Playa del Rey, which are also, I like those places. I'm not necessarily like saying I like the people there. I just like the places. Okay, cool. Movie Pass. Yes, I definitely used up. I utilized that unlimited a lot. Yeah, that was great. Windows Vista next to Lana Del Rey. Yes. But actually, what's up, Amber? Hello, welcome. Greetings. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. What's up, Little Goose? Thank you very much. Thank you. A castle for sale in Michigan. All right, let's move there. I think Crit lives somewhere in that Michigan, Minnesota, Wisconsin, northern central area. So let's all move there, and then we can take road trips to go see Crit, or Crit can come take a road trip to come see us and stay in the castle. 13 bedrooms. So if it's 13, each of us pays $10,000 a year. Am I doing the math right? Probably not. Each of us pays $100,000 a year, and then we can afford it. Not a year. Why am I? 1.4 mil over what? 30-year mortgage. Add on like 50% for the interest and all that. So roughly 2 mil, 30 years. 2 mil divided by 30 years. Can't do the math in my head. That's 66,000 per year divided by 13, 5,000 per year divided by 12 months. Okay, each of us pays like $500 rent per month. We can afford it. We can buy it. We'd also have to put down a deposit. We'll go fund me for the deposit, okay? So it might even be less than that. Anyways, $500 a year for rent in a castle. You guys down? We all get our own room, but that's it. I'm down. Does it have heating in the castle? Like how castle-y are we talking? Is it ancient castle? Is it a modern castle? Do we have running water? How do you dive into a new city? Been very lucky. I've had friends here who've kind of helped introduce me to people. I was lucky. Obviously, that's a hack. That's a cheat. I'm cheating. They introduced me. I heard from a friend who also moved out of Los Angeles around the same time, going to there's like some famous not app, but like it's like a local community group app, but really what they do is they just like organize like soccer teams or like paint and sips or karaoke nights, and like just people who are looking to make new friends in the area, they'll go to that, and then that kind of helps create friend groups with similar interests. You know, I'm sure you guys probably will know it. You can just put it in the chat, but it's something like that. That's how my friend made new friends in Florida specifically. I'm sorry your day was good and bad, Ray. I hope it's all good tomorrow. What about Michigan? What about Michigan? We're going to move to Michigan, Crit. We're all going to move to Michigan. I told chat that you live, I was trying to be vague, that you live somewhere amongst Michigan, Minnesota, Wisconsin, somewhere in the North Central. I didn't want to dox you. So we're all, chat is going to buy a castle that's apparently available for 1.4 milli. And it's got 13 bedrooms. We're going to move into that castle in Michigan. And I calculated it. I think it's like $500 per person if we do a 30-year mortgage. And we're just going to live there. And then you can take a road trip and come see us. Or we can take a road trip and come see you if you want. But I need to know the details on the Michigan first. Detroit. Yeah, I didn't want to dox you. You can dox yourself if you want to. I don't want to dox you. So anyways, we're going to buy a castle and become your neighbor. You cool with that? You can move in if you want. I'm good with it. I'm good with it if you want to go. Move on in. Hell yeah. Lindenwold Castle in the Philly area. All right, cool. I think no one wanted to live there, but I think Michigan's becoming a hot spot. I think with like global, look at her. Look at the little baby girl in the background. She just licks the bed. She's not even cleaning her paws. She's just licking the bed, which then makes, one, the noise like distracts me, but two, it just makes the room smell like her breath. Doggy breath. So if you see me turning around to ask her to please stop, that is why. Anyways, I just want you to know the context so that you don't think I'm a bad father. Don't hate me because I don't like doggy breath in the room. Stay positive. That's right. That's right. Stay positive. Take care of the skin cancer. Get your screenings. Wear your sunscreen. Exactly. It's very important. 1.5 to buy as is, or 5 milli to buy it fully outfitted. We'll decorate. We're only paying $500 a month for rent, for mortgage, each person. Dorian's gonna try to get all y'all out to Jacksonville. And see, I don't know, man. Florida is becoming more and more like, what are your thoughts? First of all, before I give my thoughts, Nikolai, what are your thoughts on Florida and Jacksonville and this idea? And now that you've finished your thoughts, I'm concerned. Not concerned. I am wary of Florida these days. It just like, what this year is like the most measles infections in the United States ever. Like, bro, that's like, what's going on? Are we and Florida is removing the vaccination recommendation. I think it's a recommendation, etc. You guys already know like what I'm trying to get at. It's just very concerning to me. And I have similar thoughts about Texas in terms of like, okay, so Texas is all about freedom, right? Freedom. But can't buy alcohol on Sundays. Can't buy alcohol after 10 p.m. Can't be smoking that devil's grass, even though it's proven through many things to alleviate anxiety and help people with Alzheimer's, not Alzheimer's, the other A word that I can't think of right now, where where they move their hands and arms, Michael J. Fox stuff. I can't think of the term. That's what else. They're like paranoid right now about, I'm just giving you the local temperature take right now. They're paranoid right now about Sharia. Is it Sharia? Sharia? I actually don't know the pronunciation. I just mainly see it written. Sharia law, which to me is very ironic because a lot of the rules and laws in Texas right now are from a religion. And so they're paranoid about a religion influencing how the citizens what the citizens can and can't do. And the irony is so thick. It's so thick. They're paranoid and terrified of a religious group influencing what the average citizen can and can't do here. I cannot. So anyways, and there's a lot of this stuff. There's like I'm not going to get too much into it, but I'm a big fan of like women being able to, I'm a big fan of like people being in charge of things that affect them. So for example, women being able to be in charge of their bodies. I'm a big fan of that. I think that's respectful and the correct thing to do. And I should say the state legislators here are not a fan of women being in charge of their own bodies or being able to go to somewhere else to be able to take care of their own bodies, etc. And I strongly disagree with that. I'm not going to go into it too much, but anyways, stuff like that. Like, I just don't, the irony for me, like the concept of like a state that is big on freedom, but also is very restrictive. I don't see myself living here long term unless things change at the state level. If things change at the state level, then anyways, if things change at the state level, I might consider it more, but, I don't see it. I don't see it happening probably. Well, who knows though? We'll see. See what happens in the next couple years. Anyways, Florida. 72 parking spaces for the castle? I'm in. What's up, Cuckoo? Cuckoo's going to join us in the castle as well. Polio's making a comeback too? Great. Jacksonville is the Austin of Florida. Let me make sure I know what part of Florida we're talking about. I think I know, but I just want to make sure. Oh, it's not. It's a different part. I was thinking of Tampa. I hear Tampa's pretty cool too. Jacksonville's on the northeast corner. Okay. Word. I hear good things about Tampa, and now I'm hearing good things about Jacksonville. Respect women. There will be a mass exodus over the next 15 years due to people dying. So housing is going to be cheap. But what if there isn't? What if that mass exodus of people leaving the planet is actually still continually filled with, people seeking the freedom and Wild Westness of Florida from the rest of the country, and that just continues to be filled, and it becomes, this is terrible. Don't for posterity, this is a joke. Florida, what if Florida becomes like the runoff of the rest of the country? And it's just, that's where, everybody goes for freedom, and they find it in the form of new evolved diseases, you know? And so it's just, it's constantly people leaving. It's a very high turnover rate is basically what I'm saying. But it's never empty because it just continually, you could say California, you could say California and New York are another version where it's just constantly people who match those vibes are constantly being drawn out of the rest of the country. So you could say that, but anyways, that's all just a joke. Met quite a few Texas and California transplants. I could see it. I'm saying Michigan is seems like a honestly, Michigan seems like a smart choice. I think Michigan seems like a smart choice. KP, what up? Man, unfortunately, the people with the separation of church and state concept, these people are convinced that, so when the founding fathers wrote various related think pieces about what they were doing and why they were doing it, some of those folks are religious. And as much as America is always and has been and still is a melting pot of different people with different ideas, some of those people are convinced, and some of those people at the time intended for America to be a Christian nation. But not everyone was agreed on that idea. And some people are big on the separation of church and state. And some people modern day are convinced that America was intended to be or is a Christian nation. And the irony is very much lost on them, but when they are so afraid of these other areas of the world that are also religious countries. But anyways, I'm not going to go on that. So if one tries to debate these people about separation of church and state, they will say that America is a Christian nation and point at these things to validate their perspective. And so that's just like it's really difficult to debate rationally about these things when the topic of religion is not inserted, but is accompanying this whole concept, this whole discussion, because religion plays such a heavy role in some of these people's perspectives. But there are also, of course, more rational people who are able to debate and accept and are fine with separation of church and state. It's just the very passionate people sometimes do not have that level-headed rationality aspect. But it's tough, man. It is tough. It is tough. It is tough. What up, Jared? How you doing? You think the boomers are the last generation that want to move to Florida? I don't know, bro. I'm hearing a lot of young people moving to Florida. I know of people who just moved to Florida, and they're telling me about young people who just moved to Florida. For example, Dorian just moved to Florida, but Dorian's different. But I know of and see on Facebook people actively moving to Florida, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Florida, and especially with DeSantis as the governor and his type of governing, it very much appeals. I would say that it very much appeals, and I'm seeing people moving to Florida and wanting to move to Florida because it's like the new Texas, where it's like freedom, 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 freedom to infect whoever you want. Where are your friends moving to Florida? That's a good question. The people that I know who are either moving to Florida or wanting to move to Florida, there's also people I've met here in Texas and Dallas, DFW, who are wanting to move to Florida because they see Florida as being more free. They are wanting to move to. My friend moved to Orlando because they have family there. They are interested in moving to Tampa. And I've met other people here in Texas that want to move to Tampa. Feels like it has like a younger like social scene going on there, like 20s, 30s, young 40s, like millennial. We'll say like wide millennial social scene going on there. I also know a lot of people who like Miami and moved to Miami. I have a friend who moved to Miami within the last couple of years. She was an LA person as well. And so I think, and I guess a Dorian, but I didn't know, I didn't know where he was living until you just told me. And I want to say like the Fort, let's get this correct. The Cape Coral-ish area, but less heat on that one. So mostly Tampa, Miami, and I guess Jacksonville. So I would say Miami and Tampa are like where I hear younger folks wanting to move to. $500,000 house for free. How about a $1.4 million castle for free in Florida? See, I would never live in Florida because of the hurricanes. Like hurricanes hit Florida every single year, and it's mass destruction. To me, it logically does not make sense to move to an area where you know that there is a massive destructive storm that is going to happen without fail every single year. Now, whether or not it hits you and whether or not it totals your house is a bit of a gamble, and you don't know that for sure. But I do not understand this risk acceptance. And I think of myself as like, as someone who like moves constantly, like that's risky to move all the time. As somebody who has like a life on the internet and career, like that's not confirmed. That's not whatever. That's not secure. I'm a pretty, I guess I said that I take calculated risks. That seems like I don't get that, man. I don't get that. People like to make the same comparison to California with earthquakes. And I'm like, no, like, yeah, we have earthquakes, but they're like baby earthquakes. I think y'all just had one like in the last 24 hours, right? Charity? Kentucky's it seems like the governor of Kentucky's pretty solid. And now I feel the same way about tornadoes in Texas, but tornadoes are like, they're very momentary, just like earthquakes. They're very momentary. But like with hurricanes, like it's like days and days and days leading up and days after, and and tornadoes are just like you got zapped. Your whole neighborhood got crushed. Sorry. Probably won't happen for another 10, 20, 30 years. Maybe your neighbors will get it next time instead of you. But and earthquakes are, I guess, similar, but like the last major earthquake that was destructive in Los Angeles specifically was, I think, the 91, the 95, 96. What's up, Millman? How you doing? 94, thank you. Right? Like the 94 one was the most recent major. Unless you live like Palos Verdes, like that land is shifting. So it's similar but different. Anyways, like I just don't understand the mentality of moving to Florida when you know there's going to be hurricanes every single year. I've got family who lives in Florida, and like they've had to deal with, they moved to Florida and they have to deal with like flooding almost every single year. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways, enough ranting. What's up, Andrew Besitos? Thank you so much. Kentucky has one of the highest rates of poverty. I did not know that. I was aware of like Mississippi and Alabama, probably Arkansas, etc., but I did not know about Kentucky. And it's not getting better. Damn. My lower back's fine. Still working. Oh, yes. Thank you. Agreed about the what you're saying, Fingal. I think the thing that confuses me is that people who don't live in Florida, who make the active conscious decision to move to Florida, and these are sane people, and I know you're also perhaps right to question their sanity if they're wanting to move to Florida, but it's unless they've got family there, I can understand that, etc. I don't know, man. I don't know. And also I think like the income tax is a common thing to be quoted as a reason for moving to somewhere, or a reason to not live in somewhere. I definitely have heard that one like 50 billion times since coming to Texas. Well, aren't you glad you don't have to pay the income tax? Yeah, income tax. And I think the research shows, and I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure, because I've seen the research, but maybe I was misinterpreting it, or maybe it was being presented in a skewed way. The research shows that owning a house, I'll just talk about Texas, owning a house in DFW, Texas has a very high, I think, property tax comparatively. And so I don't know about how this applies to Florida or not. If you rent in Los Angeles, let's say Los Angeles, I'll just be very specific. If you rent in Los Angeles and you're still having to have income tax, of course, and you versus buying a house, owning a property in Dallas-Fort Worth, it's roughly the same, if not actually, and I think it's like the same, and I know that like owning is different than renting as well, because you're building, whatever that term is, I just forgot it. You're building equity in the house. It's more expensive if you're paying the same amount as your rent versus your mortgage per month, yada yada. It's actually slightly more expensive because of the property tax that you're paying to own a house and live in Dallas-Fort Worth. So you could, one could argue that if you put that money away in Los Angeles, the difference, whatever you're saving in this very specific example, whatever the difference is, if you put that money away in like a, high yield savings account or whatever, that it would be the same amount growing over time, or, good investments or whatever it is. It's the same amount. So it's like, it's actually, one could say it's roughly the same to rent in Los Angeles versus owning property in Dallas-Fort Worth. Now, of course, one can change perspective or skew it or look at it in different angles in good faith, and make different arguments. But that is like an interesting comparison, especially for me right now in this current frame of my life. It's like, you're right, there is a high income tax in California. But also, like, if I were to actually, the whole point, one of the major points for me moving to Texas was hopefully to try and buy something someday. But in order for me to buy something here, I would have to like find the right community, find the right group of people that I feel inspired by, et cetera, et cetera. The vibes, finding that community, find the vibes. So, yeah. Less looking down from the top and lay on the bottom and look up. Are you talking about Australia? How is Florida not better about making buildings anti-flood? I mean, it's hard when you get like 10 feet of water. Like, how do you make any community and or building anti-flood when you just get literally 12 feet of flood water? Like, you can't just have the first floor of buildings be cement and or nothing going on the first floor. I mean, you could, but like, what kind of a life would that be for all the other 360 days of the year? Like, that's not a life. What if we just did the opposite? What if we just made first floor of everything or whatever, like just open air? Like, don't even try to like fight it. Don't put cement up. Don't put whatever. Don't put like, I don't know, windows that can be boarded up. Just make it all completely open air and let the water just drift through when it comes in. Everything's waterproof on the first floor. And then it's like second floor and above, you have like normal stuff. What if we did that instead? I think that's what we should do. What's up, JJ? Thank you very much for the birthday wishes. Random question for tax purposes. Do actors get a W-2 or are they just written a check? 1099. Yeah, Charity would definitely know more. She's been somewhat involved in her through the years in her work on the more business side of the industry. So it's actors are gig actors. Actors are gig workers. You get hired for a gig, you do the gig, you're done with the gig. You do not get a W-2. You do not get insurance. You can get insurance if you work enough hours through the year, or if you actually not just hours, if you make enough money through the year. So it could be residuals where you didn't work. It was a previous year. If you make enough money through the year, or maybe there's two pathways. One is hours worked and one is residuals. You can get insurance through SAG, which is the Actors Union. But anyways, you do a gig, you get paid for the gig, you move on to the next gig. That's how it is. That's how whether you work 1 day or 100 days, it's a gig. It is not a W-2. W-2 is for like long-term, multi-year, usually multi-year type of jobs. 1099 is a gig. So, yeah, that's it. 1099. And that's going to be reported to the government, so you better be honest. TJ got this idea from Florida mosquitoes. Well, I'm not saying like we don't like make indoors. I'm just saying we just like if something's going to happen almost every year and it's massively destructive, why constantly spend this money and materials rebuilding this stuff when like you could just make it waterproof once and just shift life up one floor, and then that's it up there. So I'm envisioning like New York subways. New York subways are like, even when there's flooding, even when there's snow, even when there's whatever, like we don't have to go back in and rebuild the New York subways. They're all underground. I think you send in a cleaning crew, you clean it up, whatever like mess was left behind, and then it's good. Like you don't have to go back and rebuild all the houses and like rebuild whatever. Like if you just, that's what I'm saying. Like adapt to the elements. That's maybe parts of Florida have done this and I don't know. Like I'm very uneducated about Florida stuff. Thank you for the cents, Millman. I should take off my shirt during the ads. That's what we should do. Once y'all all come back. No, I'm just going to say it now. I should be taking off my shirt during the ads. That's how we get people to subscribe. That's how we do it. You folks who are subscribed, you'll be the only ones who get to see that. I'll just be watching for when the ads. That's so... That's what we should do. I should take off my shirt during the ads. And if it's real small, you're gonna know what you're missing. You're not even gonna be able to enjoy it. Even being subbed, you still get ads? No. I think that's dependent on per channel. No, I've got a little thing here that says allow subscribers to watch your content on your channel ad-free. Ad-free viewing is enabled here. So unless there's something else going on, unless there's like a little pop-up, I know that they do like YouTube, like side banners, and maybe they do a lower banner. Unless you're talking about something else that I don't know about. Charity, thank you so much for the sub. Someone gift that to you. Thank you, Charity. Thank you, thank you. Joke's on you. I heard that. Okay. Thank you so much, Charity, for the sub. Much appreciated. 35 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyways, let me know if there is something new about the stuff. Hype Twain, you did it yourself. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Have I seen Eddington? I don't even know what it is. Is it a movie? I have not. What is? Am I gaming today? I need to figure that out. I think we'll do a little bit. It's already 10 o'clock here, Central. We'll play a little bit. I think I'll do a longer birthday part 2 stream later on, just because I would like to spend more time with you guys and do something fun that's like thematic for the birthday and like have the throne stuff set up if anybody feels like doing that stuff, supporting with the move and or just supporting with stuff. I do have some things I would love to get someday, so I'll put those on throne. One is like a microphone. I really need a new mixer. I really need a new mixer, because this mixer is, I'm pretty sure it's dying. We need a new webcam, apparently new puppy cam. Last puppy cam apparently got deaded somehow. Didn't we have puppy cam on the last stream? I'm still trying to figure out when and where, how this died. I really don't know. J-Dub, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Congratulations, JJ, Angel Besitos, DOG, Shay, and Fangle. Congratulations on the emotes. Enjoy the ad-free streams and the welcome to the pizza gang. Are the babies back there? Is that a Ricky? You can barely see him, but that's a Ricky. You can barely see him, but he's there. And then Lucy is, I don't think you can see her either. She's right here to my left. She's a sleeping Cinnabon right now. Need to get a new mixer, need to get a new mic. Don't need to get a new mic. I just want a new mic. That's probably more of a want. But would appreciate some help with the moving expenses if anyone's able to. But we'll do it later. I'll set it up for like either tomorrow or the next day. Just in the midst of doing all this new apartment stuff. But we'll figure it out and we'll get it done. I think we're gonna play a little bit tonight. I've been really enjoying chatting with you guys. Great questions, chat. Great questions. But definitely some spicy topics going around. Crit, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, sir. 79 months, 96 total. Thank you, bro. I was thinking, I'm trying to figure out what I was really motivated about Deadlock last week. Or whenever that was. Was it last week? The week before? I can't remember. I'm so confused about this puppy cam dying in the last couple days. I don't even know when it happened or how it happened. The storm was like on Valentine's Day-ish, like the 13th or 14th or 15th, somewhere around there. And I think we streamed like the 16th, right? So, I think it worked fine on the stream if we did stream last week, a week ago, which I'm pretty sure we did. So I'm confused as to when did this thing die? Maybe it was the storm. Maybe it wasn't the storm. I don't know. I don't understand. It doesn't work on either PC. It doesn't work in any port. Reinstalling, uninstalling, reinstalling. Nothing seems to work. So I don't know. Anyways, I was very motivated about Deadlock last week. I have since lost the motivation for it. I was really enjoying playing Overwatch's Stadium mode, which is a MOBA light mode. I don't even know what ended and I'm not like totally lost interest in Deadlock. It's more just like, I think it's the moving. My subconscious is more like, bro, we gotta focus on the move. And so it's like, put the games aside. So I think it's just letting go of that. But I just don't have the drive, the fire, the spark for it right now. I was enjoying the Overwatch Stadium mode, which is like a MOBA light. You get items, you get powers, you get usable items, active items as well. It's pretty cool. But I don't see anybody really playing it on Twitch, which is surprising to me. When I was like just kind of scanning through the Overwatch, but maybe it was because there was qualifiers or something in the last couple days. So maybe that's why they're not doing Stadium Middle. But I really enjoy it, so we might play that. Charity's the one who clued me in on it, and so shout out to Charity. It's really fun. I'll show it to you guys. There's definitely a learning curve, and it's also definitely like a bit of a lower ceiling. Like it's not like super high skill ceiling stuff, but it does scratch a nice itch for me where it's like it's a limited pool of heroes. It's like mostly, I wouldn't call it OG Overwatch heroes, but it is like definitely not the newer heroes. So it's a smaller pool of heroes, and then there's items, mostly a shared pool of items, but like a couple items here and there that are specifically just for those heroes, which I think is kind of unique. And there's like strategy on what to buy, when. You can buy cheaper items, you can buy more expensive items. Yeah, it's kind of cool. The items don't really evolve, and you can sell the items for full price, which I thought was nice too. You don't like lose money by buying and then selling. Like if you accidentally buy or whatnot, you can keep the full value while it's in your pocket, which is cool. So we might play that. And I was also trying to decide, I'm also like vaguely interested in Marvel Rivals, but I don't think I am. I don't think I'm actually interested in Marvel Rivals. I don't know. I was just like browsing through Twitch. I think it was yesterday. And I don't know, man. I need something to have a reason rather than just winning. What's the story? What's the motivation? Is that very actor of me? What's my motivation in this scene? Good night, KP. Thanks for being here. Goodbye. I saw there's a lot of demos out for like the Steam Next Fest. So I was gonna maybe try and do like. So another thing is I'm really trying to I'm trying to do YouTube, and I've been like. I like watched some other YouTube video creators, gaming video creators, over the last couple of days, and it's triggering that like monkey see, monkey do type of response, which is great. That's what I need. That like motivation of like, I want to do this, or like I have done this and I want to do it again. But I think one thing for me is I need to have bite-sized projects. Doing a 10-hour game and doing like 10 1-hour videos is a lot. Playing like one 1-hour game, it's like only 1 to 2 hours. Playing that in full is probably a better bite-sized thing. So all these demos that are out right now that are probably like 30 minutes to 1 hour, maybe 2 hours. I don't know. I haven't looked at them yet. Because I just saw them right before we started streaming. I think that'd be a good, if I can find a handful that are appropriate for the channel and the vibe, I think those would be good little projects. I did this once upon a time, but I was still trying to edit videos, so I may not edit these. I think again, I'm trying to build the habit. Just trying to build the habit of recording and uploading, and then we need to put in the editing as well. But we have to like going to the gym. Like I'm such a big fan of the gym, and when people talk to me and try to get advice about going to the gym, I'm like, just get to the gym. Just get to the gym. You can do whatever you want to there for however long. Just stay there for 15 minutes and then you can go home. But just get to the gym. The hardest part is putting on your gym clothes, getting to the gym, and walking through the front door. If you can do that, then you're like 80% conquered this goal. You just have to get to the gym. So I'm applying that same mentality to me right now. Like, if you can just like get a video up, if you can just get a video up or whatever, you can just like, but see, that's like, if I just record a video, that's not enough. I have to like get it uploaded. So if I can just get a video up, and just get into that habit of like getting videos up. Then we'll like work on improving the whatever. We'll work on getting you, like, if you're at the gym, we'll figure out like what you should do, or like doing it better, or doing better exercises. We'll work on that, but just get to the gym. Just get to it. Get in the doors. If you can just get in the doors, you're winning. So for me, it's like, all right, I just need to get videos up. Build the habit. Build the psychological habit of this stuff. That's what I'm working on right now. So I thought the Steam Next Fest demos might be a good way to do that. Just go to the gym and sit on an unpowered treadmill eating cake. Honestly, I'd be okay with that. If someone's just trying to build the habit of getting to the gym, I would be all right with that. Because you're at the gym and you're having a positive reward while you're at the gym. I would genuinely be okay with that for like 2 weeks. After that, you got to stop that. But maybe the first week, you're just eating whatever your sweet treat is. Maybe the second week, you're eating the sweet treat while you're doing the thing on a treadmill. Maybe the treadmill is powered and on and moving this time. And maybe the third week, maybe we eat the sweet treat after we do the exercise instead of during the exercise. And then maybe the fourth week, on the fourth week, we do the same thing. Fourth week is you eat the sweet treat after you do the thing. You get the reward after you do the thing. And then maybe the fifth or sixth week, then we start like, maybe we only eat, 80% of that sweet treat that we had last time. And then maybe it's 50%. And then maybe it's 20%. And then we can stick with the 20%. I'm fine with keeping it at 20%. And then maybe we only eat it once we get back home. Or maybe it's something you have to pick up after you leave the gym. So we're putting some distance between the gym and the reward. So it's an evolution, it's an adaptation. But you just got to get to the gym. Preserving democracy. Overwatch is not working for you, Laska Blaze? Lagging, kicking? I did see they were applying some emergency updates and stuff. Yeah. Hardest part of going to the gym is being surrounded by people that don't want to talk to you. Are you a chatter? Is that why? Because I love... As an introvert, I'm totally fine going to places that people don't want to talk to me. Make slices of cake and let them slide down the treadmill. That's really funny. Conveyor belt. Yeah, that's really funny. What if you die before the gym? You should have the treat before just in case. You make a good point and I don't have a rebuttal to that. But if we apply that psychology to everything, then, you're never going to do anything. You're just going to be eating cake constantly. So can't live a life like that. Therefore, your logic is false. Your logic is flawed. I'm sorry. You're wrong. I'm sorry. Anyways, so I was like, okay, what do I feel motivated? What am I going to be like? What are we going to enjoy playing? So I was thinking like Overwatch Stadium, maybe Deadlock. I think Deadlock is overwhelming. I just don't have the capacity. Like to enjoy Deadlock, I would need to learn Deadlock. And I don't have the time to, what the hex? Who is this? Who do you, what? Hello. What's up, Adrian? How you doing? Hello, greetings. What's up? What's up, Raiders? Thank you for being here. Thanks for raiding. I don't even know if Pizza Pete Bot has a thing. We're just going to do you a manual shout out to Miss Adrian Driggs. Vadrian? No, how can I do, instead of like Miss? What is the non-binary Miss and Mister? Zister? No. What is Minx? How do you pronounce MX? Yeah, how is it said? If you guys are not following Adrian, please hit that follow button on her. She's great. She's wonderful. She's a delight. Did you have any permadeaths tonight? I think it was after my stream, and I finally had time to think about what you were telling me about. I realized that I probably like underreacted to what you were sharing, and I'm so sorry that I did that. In case you weren't here at the previous previous stream, Adrian was doing a permadeath run of Baldur's Gate 3 ? And her character died. And it's tragic. And big sads. I can say daddy too? Okay. Daddy Adrian Driggs is here. Thank you for the... You were in Act 3 fighting second/third big baddie. No more permas so far. That's good. I'm glad. Good luck in your current journey, because that sounds dangerous. Daddy Driggs. Dadrian? Dadrian? Daddy Driggs? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream tonight? What were you what were you doing tonight? I'm trying to decide what to play right now. And Zaddy walking chat through my thought process earlier tonight. And then anyways, the longer point of all this tangent is I was thinking about what if I started another single player game. And so I was thinking about that. Part of me is starting to hunger for Dark Souls again. Not Elden Ring, but Dark Souls specifically. And so that was me thinking about like Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Don't know. Don't have an answer. Don't have a conclusion. Don't think we're going to do this yet. I do think that Crit and others had a good point about doing single player games as series on YouTube. I also do really enjoy playing playing Dark Souls games with you guys live. So maybe we'll do some kind of special hybrid where it's like for subscribers or something like that. Like a bonus content type of series, like you guys can be there. But it wouldn't be like a normal stream, like chatting. It would be like a hybrid type of experience. And then the YouTube audience can it would be like a cut down, hopefully, version for YouTube's series uploads. Because I really do enjoy playing Souls-likes with live viewers. It's very fun. Because sometimes I forget things or miss things, and so it's nice. So the people be like, "Hey, don't do these. You don't walk away. You're going to miss out on this once in a lifetime. It's a treasure that's around the corner. You have to go hit the invisible wall, and then walk through the door. Be careful which chest you get. If you want to know that or don't know that, just try both chests. It's up to you." Anyways, stuff like that. So I do feel the hunger for Souls-likes building again, but I think we're gonna need to get through the move first. In case you don't know, I'm moving in a couple weeks to place in Dallas-ish area. I'm in Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex right now. We're gonna be closer to Dallas-ish, and it's gonna be. I'm very excited about it. Very, very excited about it. But I got to get through that. Got to get through that first. Not to LA. We're going to spend another year or two. We're going to spend another minimum, obviously. Minimum 1 more year here. I'm definitely not leaving until my grandfather has passed on. We're going to keep staying here and visiting him every month until that. So definitely at least 1 more year. And we're going to give Dallas a proper shot. After that, we may give Austin a proper shot if Dallas doesn't really resonate, or if I can't find community, creative folks, etc. Maybe Austin. We might give Austin a shot. If not, I mean, regardless, long term, I still want to end up back in Southern California. It doesn't have to be Los Angeles. Could be San Diego. Could be somewhere in between. But I mean, like the best case scenario would be like I move to Dallas. End up finding the love of my life, and then they're like, yes, I would love to move to Southern California as well. And then we move to Southern California, and maybe they're from there, maybe they have family there, maybe they used to live there as well, but they know they vibe really well with it, and then we move there, and then we live happily ever after in Southern California. That would be optimal. That's kind of what I'm, trying to wish into existence, but manifest. But also being open to other pathways in life because I know that sometimes the best pathway is one you don't even know exists yet. So we'll see. But that's where my head's at, I guess. Double D's, Daddy Driggs, Double D. Do I have an available PlayStation to do Bloodborne? I do have a PlayStation to do Bloodborne. And I think I own Bloodborne as well. Let's confirm this. Is Bloodborne playable on PS4? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure I own it on PS4. PlayStation. You know, once it's on your account, it's on your account. Yes! PlayStation 4. And I'm like 99.9% positive I already have it on there. I actually bought it and the DLC. Yes. And I've played PS4 games on my PC already here at this apartment via PlayStation Remote Play. So that's a good idea. It's a good idea. That's a great idea. That's such a great idea. I'm gonna send myself an email about that. Bloodborne? Question mark? And I'll give Fangle credit as well. Let's hope Fangle was the one who suggested it. Good. Elden Ring DLC, yes, I'm overwhelmed with Elden Ring. I think I need to build up to it. Elden Ring just scares me with how big. It's so big. How big it is. I think what I really enjoyed, one of the things I really enjoyed about Lies of P was that it was like linear. Obviously there was like it was like linear light. It was mostly linear, we'll call it that. The open worldness of Elden Ring and how many different items there are and etc. It just scares me. Have I considered wishing for more money instead of more work? More hours at work? That's a good point. Elden Ring with friends. I do want the challenge of like I want the challenge of doing it myself. Yeah. Get lost in open world. See, that sounds bad. That's not a good time for my brain. I do not like that. No. If I'm like not on stream or if I'm not making recordings, like I could see that. Like when I did Breath of the Wild, that was fine. That was good. I didn't care. But yeah, I don't want that vibe for some reason when making content. I don't know. Night Rain, yeah, I could see that. Great suggestion. I've watched stuff with it, just hasn't appealed to me yet. I think it will eventually. I think like once I sink my teeth into Elden Ring, I do think Night Rain will appeal to me more. But as of right now, it just does not. But yeah, great throwing out ideas, possibilities, suggestions. Man, I just wish Destiny was fun again. I wish it would go back to the way it was. It's never going to, is it? It's never going to. It's dead. It's so weird. It's so weird seeing Destiny updates. I still follow the updates like very passively. Like I'll find out about them like days and weeks later. And I think back to like years ago when Destiny fulfilled like every gaming desire I had. Did I want to play PvP? Boom, there it is. Did I want to go explore new things and discover secrets? Boom, there it is. Did I want to play with a group of friends to take down big baddies? Boom, there it is. Did I want to do solo challenges of like don't die? Solo flawless dungeons? Boom, there it is. Did I want to try and make new builds with new stuff? Boom, there it is. And like technically it's all there, but it's not. It just bums me out. And if I start thinking about it long enough, like if I give in to the nostalgia just a little bit and like start thinking about it, if I think about it long enough, then I remember about the existence of the portal page and I get angry. And I'm like, I hate that page so much. And that makes me instantly not even like just instantly like moves me on emotionally away from the game. Just thinking, just not even just like visualizing it for a split second. The portal page, I hate it so much. Thank you so much for the follow. What is up, Wizards? Oz and the Wizards, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Greetings. Don't mind me ranting. Hello, greetings. So, I really miss Destiny. It was like long-term investment, and I could see this like gaming career that I'd had, thousands of hours, all these seals and accomplishments, all these memories, these titles for big things that we've done, the day one raids, the solo flawlesses, completing seals for raids as well, not day one, just like overall PvP things. And it was like, it felt like roots. It felt like I had put down, as someone who moves around a lot, it felt like I had put roots down in a community. And it just really makes me bummed out that it's been changed so much and that I don't enjoy it anymore. Regardless of the portal page, because I know you can avoid that, in a sense, I really don't enjoy and I know I've talked about this at length. I'm just, give me a little bit of therapy moment. It's my birthday, kind of. Day after my birthday. The new armor tiers and stats, no, not the stats, the armor perks, the armor and weapon tiers. I just really, it adds too much technicality and stuff to micromanage and RNG layers. And I just really don't enjoy it. It just like puts a taste of a very bland, like licking a stamp. It feels like licking a stamp to me. And when I consider those, specifically the armor, I think I'd be okay with like weapon tiers for some reason. Maybe because I'm like, okay, maybe I'm okay chasing weapons more so than I am chasing armor, because I played for so long that I like got armor that I really liked. And then like I more or less had the armor that I wanted or needed. And if like if like there was small adjustments or whatever, or like a new armor dropped and like add it to my collection, like that's fine. But I'm not constantly searching for it. And now there's like, it feels like I would have to be constantly searching for armor stuff. So I think I'm okay. We split armor and weapons. I'm okay chasing weapons because that is already, I'm used to it. And I cycle weapons out, whatever. But the stuff with the armor perks, and so you have, if you want to be able to use the perks, you have to get multiples of the perks, and you have to get multiples of the perks with good stats, etc. It just feels like licking a stamp. And I just don't. Like maybe some of you guys like licking stamps. Not me. Like I'm doing this for whoever I'm sending the letter to. And I hope they appreciate that I licked this stamp for them. I went through this momentary moment of disgust and pain to lick this stamp for them. They should appreciate my sacrifice, my salivary sacrifice. But when you're just like constantly licking stamps, like it's just So that's what Destiny feels like to me. It makes me angry and whatever the sensation. It's not disgust, but it's like disgust light. Like it's certainly not appetizing, but it's not like gross. So what, you know, disgust light, dislike, whatever that is, whatever that sensation is. I've never had a little bit of mint flavor on my stamp. What? Disdain. Sure, that's a good one. I like that. So yeah, like, well, also, but yeah, that's probably somewhere between disdain and disgust. Yes, I agree. Or the triangle of disdain, disgust, and dislike. Somewhere amongst those three. That's the closest I can get. So it's just that's the sensation I feel, and it just makes me, when I grouping those things to the side, when I just think about, I just miss this, and it's been very, I think February historically has been like a big Destiny month. You know, sometimes we would have expansions in February. I remember like some of my birthdays very much spent time, you know, on Destiny drops, releases, expansions, marathons, you know, playing them. Or like other big things in Destiny, whether they're expansions or not, in February or in the winter. And so I think about it and I miss it. And I miss that feeling of like community and long-term investment and getting better and stronger and building, making builds, build crafting, having something on the horizon to work on, work towards, grind out. Like even if it was just, you know, like solo flawless dungeons, a list of that stuff. Looking forward to upcoming expansions or events, and it's, you know, it's just this big gap in my life now, and I'm okay. Like I know that I recognize that it's good to have space to try new things now. A big problem with Destiny for me was I didn't play anything else, and I missed out on so many other bigger games, or like gaming cultural moments and stuff. And so now I have this space, and I am experiencing them, and I'm really excited about that. I'm excited that I finally played Deadlock. I'm excited that I finally played Marvel Rivals, that we did Lies of P and completed it. That we've done other games as well. I just miss that community. I miss that long-term stuff. And I honestly don't think it's going to come back. I don't. Everything that's going on with the game now and the management and the announcements, and I just don't see it. I don't. All of my red flags in my head are going off about the game being like put into permanent stasis within the next year, maybe 2 years. They just delayed the newest expansion like 3 months, which was supposed to, it was already supposed to be, that was when the next expansion was supposed to come out, etc. You guys probably know. I don't know, man. It's like, it feels a little bit, and maybe this is dramatic, it feels like grieving someone who's still alive. The death of something you know, time, community, investment, involvement, connection, you know, 10 plus years. And it feels like it's dead, but it's not dead. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. Makes me a little angry. Bummed out. But it's also like, you know, part of it's good. Part of it's good to move on and try other stuff. I don't know. I think I really just miss like that. Having left Los Angeles and all the long-term investment and connections and friendships and stuff that I knew for a long time and felt really comfortable with and was a part of, and then having lost Destiny as well. Those are major, you know, major things to lose. Community, major losses in terms of sense of community from my life, my adulthood life. And as someone who's moved around a lot, you know, it's not like I have lifelong friends that I've always been able to hang out with, etc. So, but that's you know, it's part of the life experience. So, well, hopefully, maybe Dallas will provide something. What up, Crispy? Hello, welcome. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot, huh? I see. A John Johnman type of name. Thank you, Grim Reaper. 40 hours a week. Yep. That's what's up. That's what's up. It is very Jover. It is unfortunately probably very Jover. What's up, Grim Reaper? Hello, welcome. How are you doing today? How was your weekend? I could spit on stamps. Crispy, just to catch you up, because you might have just be arriving. I was saying that the feeling, there's like two feelings. So I've been thinking a lot about Destiny over the last couple of days because of February is historically, it's not even me consciously thinking about it, but it's just like, because February is normally like a big Destiny month, expansions, etc. I miss Destiny. I've been thinking about Destiny. And then if I think about Destiny long enough, I miss like the really good fun parts. And if I think about it long enough, I start remembering about the portal page and I get angry. And then I start thinking about long enough that I think about the like armor and weapon tiers and the armor perks now. And I was trying to describe the sensation that I feel when I'm thinking about this stuff. And the feeling that I came up with is when I think about armor specifically, I think I'm okay if they did weapon tiers. If they just did tiers on weapons, I'd probably be fine with that. But because there's like tiers on armor and there's perks on armor and yada yada, it makes you have to really chase armor now, and I don't like that sensation. And so the feeling I was coming up with is when I think about armor, it feels like licking a stamp. And it's like the opposite of appetizing, the opposite of exciting, the opposite of, but it's not disgust. Like it's not quite gross disgust, but it is enough to like put you off and be like, I don't really want to do that. I don't want to do this. Like I'll do it to send somebody a letter, but I'm not gonna like lick stamps for fun. Anyways, that is why we're talking about licking stamps. And Adrian Smart is like, hey, you could just spit on stamps. She's not wrong. Clear Obscure, yes, I would love to play it. It also is a little bit intimidating for how big it is, long it is. But that's definitely another one. I think I want a little more bite-sized thing. Crispy, also to catch you up, Fangle suggested playing Bloodborne. I was telling them I'm feeling the hunger for a Souls-like again. They were talking about different Souls-like, and then Fangle suggested Bloodborne. And I'm like, ooh. And coming off of Lies of P last year and wanting a Souls-like, I think that's a really good suggestion. So that might be the one. After the move. It'd be after the move. Elden Ring with Kevin screaming in the background? Now you're talking my language. Charity, do you know anyone who likes the portal page? Everyone that I've talked with does not like the portal page. Roadside Research. Another hub planet too. Yeah, that would be great too, Oz. Agreed. Agreed. Sorry, catching up on chat. I wrote that like 10 minutes ago. You're right. Sometimes I ramble for 10 minutes. But I do try to read every single message. Self-adhesive stamps. You're probably right. Oh, maybe licking envelopes. Maybe that's what I'm talking about. Maybe licking. What's up, Nikki? Hello. Good morning. Good early morning to you. Probably licking envelopes. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, because stamps are adhesive. Would licking some part of a letter that requires moisture from thy mouth and does not taste good. Adrian thinks they're doing Destiny 3. I hope they're Destiny. I hope so. I hope so. That is the logical conclusion here. That is the most logical conclusion. Just like put it out to Pat. Put Destiny 2. I think the best case scenario, if we're completely realistic here, best case scenario for everyone is put Destiny 2, not necessarily out to pasture, put it on like self-sustaining mode. Stop development work on it. Maybe we do the seasonal events and you do the other events. I'm thinking like the Olympics events, the Halloween event, the holiday event, the summer event. I can't remember their names right now. I guess Arms Week is a thing now. I've never really done an Arms Week. I dipped out before they started doing those. But in terms of like development, like just work on Destiny 3. Like have stuff for Destiny 2 if the players still want to play. Cool, great. Put out whatever this other upcoming, not expansion, mid-season update is. And then like take the rest of once we get Marathon out, I know that's another big thing for the studio right now. Being realistic, being super realistic. And then just work on cooking Destiny 3. And if it takes 5 years, it takes 5 years. Give the gaming community 5 years of a break from shitting on Destiny. Because that's what happens right now. And cook something that's going to work. I don't know. I love the story of Destiny, and I love a lot of the stuff that they have, like the seals, the design of the weapons, the audio design, the gunplay, the creativity with like naming the lore. There is so much that is great about Destiny. And there's so much that like is just not whatever. Doesn't work well. Maybe it's planned well, but then it just doesn't come out right, or I don't know. There's just a lot of it that doesn't work well. I don't know. Anyways, and just cook Destiny 3. Just cook that. Just bake. Just put it in the oven. Spend as much time on it as you need. But get like, I think that's the best case scenario right now. And I'd be okay with it. I'd be okay. I'd be excited. I'd be like, thank God. We have like a Destiny 3 coming. It's going to change stuff up. I honestly, like, maybe I'm in the minority here. I don't care about bringing my gear forward in Destiny 3. Like, I'd be fine with a complete wipe. Maybe gear is like completely different in Destiny 3 or whatever. Like it's a different type of situation. I'd be fine with that. Like, I don't care about bringing stuff forward. Just make a great game that doesn't have the portal page and doesn't feel like licking an envelope. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, cool. Destiny featuring a battle royale 6 years late with a $100 prize. Don't even put that into the ether. Don't even like mention that. I'm gonna ban you right now for even just giving other people that idea. That would be so funny. In a not funny way, but that would be very funny. Is there stuff happening with modding, auto modding? Been reading, I think reading chat on Cast Labs doesn't really show the auto mod stuff, so we should be good. Okay. Sending people and companies our DNA for free by licking stamps. That's true. The only real path to D3 is for Marathon to go gangbusters. And maybe it does. Maybe Marathon reaches like Apex Legends level of success. This song is Eternal Youth Rude. I can't tell if the song is Rude or Eternal Youth, but if you search Eternal Youth Rude, you should find it. They have for Marathon, they have a free weekend coming up this weekend. So if you do want to try it out, if you want to play it, this is a great weekend. It comes out in March. So this weekend is like they're calling it the Server Slam. So it's going to be, I think on all the platforms like consoles and PC, pretty sure. So if you want to check it out, this would be a great opportunity for you. Overcooked, that's another good suggestion. I've only played those games like once, I think. They seem fun and silly. I do think we'll get back to Deadlock eventually. I just need more like brain capacity for processing everything. I need to do more research off stream. Learning about items and like learning about characters and stuff like that. But anyways, I think, yeah, I'm leaning more towards doing for tonight. Now that we've talked for like another hour, I think I'm interested in, I think maybe do a little Overwatch Stadium. If you guys haven't seen it, you can see what it's like. I'll kind of walk you through it. It's really fun. It's a hybrid MOBA / hero shooter. So you've got the different characters, they've got powers, they're all from Overwatch, not anybody new. And then they have powers that they can get. You can choose between them. Am I remembering this correctly? And there's items. Or no, you can't. No, there are no. The items can change your powers. I think you choose the powers in normal Overwatch now. Right? God, I can't remember now. Anyways, let me get Overwatch going. I'm gonna take a quick bio while that is loading up. And Charity and anybody else, if you want to jump in and play some Stadium, we can do it. We can do that. RV there yet? Another one I need to try. You got it. You got it, Charity. All right, I'll be right back. I guess I'll mute that. Sorry about the puppy cam. I know some of y'all really enjoyed seeing the puppies. There's a puppy right there. There's a puppy. And the other puppy right here. Can you see the other puppy? No. Wait, yes, no, there's the puppy. Right there. That's the puppy. That's the puppy. You guys are blocking the puppy. No, my tweaking. Hi. Okay. Quick bio, BRB. I've got 31 loot boxes to open. Do you guys want to see? We'll do it later, maybe at the end of stream. Okay, BRB. Oh. What cute little babies. Hello. Did you want to come say hello to the peoples? You want to come say hello to the peoples? Who's the baby? Who's the baby boy? Who's the baby boy? Yeah, what a good boy. What a good baby boy. This is my baby boy. This is my baby boy. He a good boy. He a good boy. Yeah. He just winked at you guys. He just winked at you. Okay.
Sometimes rain and sometimes snow. Goodness, how we'd like to know why the weather alters so.
Already put my water, BRB. you want to come say hello to the peoples too? Ready? 1, 2, 3. You're okay. She's the baby girl. Yeah. Oh, pretty girl. Pretty girl, huh? Oh, pretty girl. What a pretty girl. She says, there's no food up here, Dad. What do you have me up here for? There's no food up here, Dad. What a sweet baby. What a sweet baby. I know you. I know you. Yeah, you're a sweet baby. Okay. Okay, get down. Get down. Get down. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I would say Overwatch currently has my attention, my curiosity, my like background strategery happening. Do you guys find that happens with your brains as well? My brain is always like strategizing in the background. And I would say Overwatch is currently the one. I loved back in the day. I loved for so many years working on Destiny builds in the background of my brain, like working on more Void builds or more. I'll have you guys come join on me, or having yeah, just like working on new builds. That was such a joy. It like rewarded your creativity and your strategy and your thinking outside the box, and you're connecting disparate things between like weapons versus abilities, etc. So it was great. Why can't I invite you? Oh, you're in another group. Oh, I can't invite you even when you're already. Okay, well, you guys can just join up on me. Join up on me. Let me also like walk people through Stadium real quick as well. Okay, I guess I'll join you. Is it cool if you make me the head person real quick? So that was the reason I was going to have you guys join on me. So thank you. So Stadium is, let's go into practice range just so I can show chat what, oh, maybe I should change. I didn't even have to see you guys telling me to do it. Hold on. Come here. There we go. Beautimus. Oh, very nice. Perfect. Hello. Gates, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Levin. Hello, welcome. Thank you guys so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hello, what's up, Gates? What's up, Levin? Let me know if I'm saying that correctly. So I'm gonna go into practice range here. We should also change, let's change our webcam spot. Let's see, we've got a deadlock cam and we got a normal cam. So we'll turn that one off, turn that one on. Perfect. And we need to turn the other chat back on. Great. Okay, perfect. Lucy, please don't. Lucy. No, ma'am. Let's put this in a group. Perfect. We'll call it, I don't know. Cam. Boom. Great. All right. Lock it. Locked. Is this a good spot for cam on Overwatch? We might need to change it. Once we get in there, we'll change it. All right. So this is when you're like in the play section. Normally you're on unranked or whatever. If you go to the middle one, this is Stadium. This is their MOBA Lite version. We're going to go into practice range so I can show you items real quick. We won't go through like every single thing, but I just want to give you a basic idea. If you've never, because I didn't know about this at all. We'll start with Orisa. Sure, why not? And we'll put some music on just a little bit in the background. We got the, no, actually, I'm kind of enjoying the background music right now. All right, so when you start off kind of like, you know, with your character, if you go into what's called the armory, which for me is the button B. For you guys, it might be a different button, but if you go into like your options and settings and you change the button, you know, you can change to whatever you want. Thank you, Gates, appreciate it. What's up? I need to change over to Overwatch game setting as well. So what you're looking at here is a variety of items you can buy. You've got your common section, which are going to be lower powered, but also cheaper. Your rare items, which are going to be medium, middle price, middle power, and then your epics. I will say that some of the rares are actually pretty strong. And in fact, down here, you've actually, when it says hero item right there, it's an item just for Orisa. So she has 2 or 3 hero items, and then the others are like universal items. This is not all the items. So going up here, there's weapon items, there's ability items, so items that affect your abilities. There's survival items, which kind of give you health or shield and stuff like that. And then there are gadgets, which are active use items. You proc it on use. So in the description for each of these items, it'll tell you what it does, like passively. So this one gives you 25 passive armor and 5% weapon power. And then when you activate it, it gives you a biotic field that will heal you 50 life every 1 second for 5 seconds. So you need another button. I think it's just, you can just buy one gadget at a time. Yeah, just one gadget. So you'll need to assign a button to use a gadget as well. And then you can sell it back for full price. So I buy it for 4,000, and then it says over here I can sell for 4,000 as well. And those are your 4 categories of items. And then over here you can filter. I don't really use the filter, but there's various ways that you can filter: cost, low to high, high to low, rarity, or category. Now, separate from items, there's also powers. So there's powers here, and these are all hero specific. So and as you start reading about these powers, you can buy 4 powers over the course of an entire match, stadium match. I think up to 5 powers in competitive. You can only buy 1 per round, and I think, chat might correct me on this, I think you can only buy a power at the beginning of round 1, another power at the beginning of round 2, and then I don't think you can buy a power for round 3. And then I think you can buy another power round 4. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's round 1, 2, and 3, and then not until round 5. Chat will, yeah, it normally does tell you. I'm surprised it's not saying it right now. It's hard to see. But whatever power you choose, by the time there's like a buying round, kind of like in like Valorant and Counter-Strike and everything, or buying time. So at the beginning of each round, you have like a minute or 2 to buy your items. And at the end of that, and that's your armory round or your armory time. When that runs out, your power that you have bought or selected will be permanent for the rest of the match. You can't change powers. You can change items, but you cannot change powers. So you kind of have to, whatever you buy is going to be permanent. Cool. So you've got items, then you've got powers, and then over here you've also got saved. So you've got builds that you might have created. Example builds, so this is what the game gives you, and it's like, hey, we suggest and recommend that you do this if you want this type of build. So this is the Fortified Colossus build, this is the Overclocked Guardian, this is the Spin to Win, which is probably for her javelin spin where she like deflects, reflects stuff. I've got one that I built right here that I called Unkillable Orisa via Fortify. So it puts a lot of synergy into her Fortify. So regenerating health, when she activates Fortify, that reduces incoming damage by like 45% for like 5 seconds. And then I think there's a power that, or an item, one of the two, that increases your Fortify by like 3 seconds. There it is, 50% duration of Fortify. So I think it takes it from like 5 or 6 seconds to like 8 or 9 seconds, which is very good. And you regenerate health, you take reduced damage. You can also synergize that with other things. So like there's another one where it's like this is a power. After Fortify ends, you gain shields, which are different than armor. You gain shields equal to 50% of the damage received during Fortify, which is, if you do it at the right time, is a lot. And then you will keep those shields. You can regenerate shields after you take damage. You can regenerate shields. You'll keep that until you use the next Fortify activation. And Fortify is on like a 10-15 second cooldown. So you can, you're hopefully seeing that you can build synergy if there's a certain ability or something that you like about a character, or if you think an ability is weak and needs to be stronger, you can do that as well. So it's pretty cool. I have really only messed around with Orisa and Mei so far, but they're very fun to me to play with and mess around with. So that's the general gist. And I think I would, if someone had explained this to me, I would have really jumped in more. And so it's taking me time to kind of learn all this stuff. So I just wanted to pass that information on to you guys. Thank you, whoever changed the category to Overwatch. Thank you, whoever did that. Much appreciated. What's up, Eric? How's it going? Am I going to join comms to listen for call outs? If we were doing competitive, yes, but I think for casual, probably not. That's a great question, though. And a great point, too. What is the Roblox thing? Twitch has a Roblox button in the top left on desktop. Takes you to the Roblox category. Wow. I gotta test this out now. Eric, what's new in your life, dude? How was your weekend? I do see the Roblox button. What? It's after browse. It goes from top left. It goes following browse Roblox. What? Twitch is having a collab with Roblox. Oh, yeah. No, I saw that, actually. There's like a Twitch partner Discord, and they like mentioned a Roblox thing. I hope this isn't against TOS for me to tell you about. When I looked, like, within a couple hours of them posting it, when I looked at that, it was like a majority of like, because you can't respond, you know, on these like Discord announcement channels. But it was like a majority of like thumbs down emote reactions on it. I probably shouldn't be telling you guys this. I was very, surprised, amused, whatnot. No, I think they deleted it by now. Oh, nope, it's still there. Yep, it's a majority thumbs down. And then the second runner-up is the puking emoji. And then the next runner-up is the skull emoji. And then the next runner-up is the poop emoji. So if you're wondering how Twitch partners feel about it, they're basically just announcing that there's this collab going on. And if you were interested, you could apply to join and then join if accepted. I think it's probably been in the works for this to be a thing for a while, but I think there was like some recent news in the last like month or two. Have I told you guys about this? Can you hear the car alarm? Every single night every single night between 9 p.m. and 1 a.m., this car alarm, can you hear it? I don't know if you can hear it. I think you can hear it. This car alarm goes off for a good 30 seconds every single night. And it has for months. Without fail. Every single night. Nice shooting. My score was 60. I didn't even know we could do a thing. I don't even know what they're doing right now. What they doing over there? Good job. Good job, team. Great job. Thank you. Thank you for the Orb of Harmony. So anyways, tangents complete. So that's Stadium. And then there's going to be 4 or 5 rounds. Normal Overwatch maps and objectives. Nothing really unique about them. It's mainly the items and stuff that are unique. But it's really fun. And it's probably even more fun with friends. I've only been just going solo so far. Also, Charity, I saw that you might have whispered me on Overwatch the other night, but I couldn't find it, couldn't see it. There was just so much text messages in my whatever chat box. I kept scrolling up and just could not find it. So if you did message me the other night, sorry for not responding. It was not on. I was not ignoring you. And I also wanted to ask you guys, as a result of that, is there a way to like in Destiny you could like flip between specific whispers with people? Is there a way to like just jump to your whispers or messages with a certain player? I know you can like tab who that message goes to, but can I just like jump to a window that just shows the messages with somebody? Is that a way to do that? How is Overwatch 3? LOL. It's really fun actually. I've been really enjoying it. They evolved, in case you don't know this, they evolved a little bit on the main game. I think you have powers. You level up twice in a game. You can a max of 2 times, and it usually happens relatively ish fast. And you can choose a power. There's set powers, each one, A and B, C and D, and you can choose between A or B the first time you level up, and you can choose between C and D for each character, unique for each character. But it's always the same powers the first time, and it's always the same powers the second time, and it's really fun. I do think I keep using the word neutered, and that's not the word I need to be using. They nerfed, there we go. They nerfed some of the characters, I feel like. Like Mei can't freeze now, but she can get that power later on. So she's kind of like a late game type of thing. If you level her up high enough, then you get the freezing power back. And Orisa, they took away her barrier, but you can get it back later on if you level up high enough. But over here in Stadium, which is like a different version, the MOBA version, you don't get those powers. You get these items. You don't get those powers that you would normally get in the original version, the main version. So I think they're doing a good job of like just like adapting, evolving, trying new things. I really like the Stadium version. It's definitely harder though. Like I don't understand what I should be doing quite yet, but I'm having fun like trying stuff. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I haven't come up with a good universal build yet for either one of them, but it's really fun. It's really fun so far. Overwatch MOBA, that's basically what it is. Exactly. Yeah. It's really fun. I think you guys should try it. If you like Overwatch, I think you should try it. It adds much more strategy to this. So yeah. Oh, you couldn't hear the car alarm. Oh, that's good. So whatever background noise removal I've got built in right now, seems like it's doing good then. Excellent. I'm glad you couldn't hear the car alarm. Roblox's player count is more than PC, Xbox, PlayStation combined. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. It stopped after 30 seconds. Yeah, no, it was done then. Okay. So let's do this. Let's go play a game. I'll learn on the way. Also, let me just... I've been wanting to use my... We are getting a little bit... Okay, so we're getting a little bit of screen tearing right now. I did turn off VSync because I was noticing like some type of delay. There's no tearing now for sure. Not necessarily a delay, but like a different type of thing. So this is also another unique thing about Stadium is that it's in third person. You can choose. You can choose if it's in third person or first person. And I think I like the third person view better. And you can also change your field of view in third person too. Gameplay, HUD. It's probably gameplay. Okay, we'll try controls. But I thought that was a really unique thing for them to throw in as well. Here we go, Stadium. Here we go, camera perspective, third person versus first person, and you can change your field of view. I've mainly just been playing on default. Let's see why. Oh, I can see so much more. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, right here, I can see from this blue thing over there. If I aim at this corner of the wall, I can see from the blue thing and just a little bit of yellow over there. So now let's change it back to 70. Can see neither of those things now. I'm gonna put it on wide. I usually play on wide. Like in Destiny, I always had it maxed FOV. Wow, that's so much. I can see so much stuff. Wow. Wow. Cool. Let's jump into a game, yeah? Let's do it. Let's show the people. Oh, my bad. We were supposed to leave as a group. RIP. Shows you I have not been playing with friends. Okay, we're going to pause the music. Meow. And schmack. And we'll actually turn on the audio here. LOL. Thank you, thank you. Leave game as a group. And we'll turn the volume up. And okay, we're going to do quick play as a group. We have the group. All right, great. I'm going to do tank and damage. I don't think I have a build yet for any supports. Moira is a beast in Stadium. You can build her with multiple balls. You can build her to release like both balls at the same time. You can build her to release like 5 balls at one time. She's an absolute beast. She's like, she is in every single game, pretty much. I don't think I've ever played a game without her. Cult of the Lamb. I've been wanting to play that for a long time. How is it? New DLC. Love it. Let's see. I don't think I really have a good Mei build yet. We'll just try our standard Orisa. But we'll just go with Orisa. Change my role. We'll just do Orisa. It's fine. I'm sorry, I took us out of... I didn't realize I thought it was just gonna change for me. Change for everybody, my bad. Although if sorry, Animal, is my bad. I guess since there only is one tank, it's actually not helpful to just... I should probably queue up as multiple. That's probably more helpful for the team. Bottom 500, very nice, Peanut. Which I think is squishy. That's so cute. I saw that this is like a founder emblem, so I threw it on for the clout. But I'll probably change it pretty soon. I'm not big on clout stuff. Balls. Balls. Who do you play in Overwatch, Eric, or who did you used to play? A beast that releases both balls at the same time. Truly fearsome. Cult of the Lamb has some Twitch integration now. What type of integration? Does it let you guys be part of the cult? I don't think I've picked it up yet. I've been wanting to, but I haven't quite yet. Look through. Pretty sure I haven't gotten it yet. C-U-L-T. Nope, Cultist Simulator. We'll get to it someday. Yeah, when I watch like stuff about Cult of Lamb, I'm like, this is so perfect. It seems like a perfect blending of cute and spooky. A lot of love from the devs, you can tell. What was I going to test? I was going to go look at... It's also... I'm surprised. Could we go into a practice range right now? Yes. Seems like it might be a minute. Why is it going to be a minute? We're just looking for one more? What is the one more we're looking for? Oh, here it is right there. Oh, we got it. Okay. Two more? One more? People in the cult even customize your person. Perfect. The announcer guy is like a little bit annoying. He's a little bit cheesy. He's a little bit annoying, but it's also, I kind of enjoy the wholesomeness of it. But he does have like
look at that game face.
Little cheesy lines every time you do something. So if we do like her again.
She's Numbani's hero and mine, Orisa.
You feel what I'm trying to say? Cult members can be named after chat members, and we can send a message that will appear in the game. That's awesome. Help or hinder, you guys would love that. Randoms scare you? What? What?
Hold on to your hard drives, folks. The game is about to begin.
Look at Squishy.
With these players, it's sure to be an exciting match.
All right, let's see. Mercy's definitely annoying
Welcome to
to play against.
Now's the time for our teams
Here we
to
go.
work out their strategies.
So you can see over here, round 1, round 2, round 3, and then no power for round 4, only if you make it to round 5. And now it is a best of 5. So if we end by round 3, then like you just never get that 4th power, etc. So you only get that in casual. In competitive, I think it's best of 7. But anyways, cool. We're gonna do this. This is the build that I made previously, and it has been quite strong. Need to do that one. Health. No. Am I running out of time? So you got up top right here. You got another 30 seconds. You can't see the powers. My bad. The powers are behind me. What else did I want to do? I want.
Our teams have 20 seconds left.
I definitely want the lifesteal. Give me it. Give me it. How do I buy? Give me it. Okay, there we go. I'll just take it. So we got a little bit of armor, some lifesteal. Now note the difference between weapon lifesteal and ability lifesteal. This one says weapon lifesteal, so from your primary gun, or primary weapon, whatever that is. There is also ability lifesteal on different items. So if you're mainly more of an ability type damager, maybe you want that. My bad. I need to remember. There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Where am I going? We're going this way. Here we go. Are we chasing? We're chasing. Okay, I need to stay near my healers. Uh-oh, we just lost somebody. Yeah, I'm dead. All right, pretty good. Pretty good start. Pretty good start. Symmetra, Wrecking Ball. They did change Symmetra drastically. Where am I trying? What is... Where? There we go, this one. It feels like my settings have changed since the last time I played. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I see you. Okay, let's be smart about this. Let's be smart about this. Do I have my team with me? I do. I was trying to be smart. Probably not good to like get between a bunch of enemies. I think I probably also used... Again, I haven't played this in a couple days. Feels like my settings are different. It's probably not. It's probably not. It's probably just me. We'll be alright. It's just the first round. Get on points. Mercy's down. Very nice. Damage is down. Just a tank. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. We got this. Don't worry about it. That was the first round, guys. First round. No sweat.
Score 0-1.
So, in between rounds, you get money. I'm the MVP. Thank you, team, for supporting me. And then you get a bonus $1,000, 1,000 credits that you can spend as the MVP. You get 1,000 bonus for that, and then you can spend that in the shop as well.
Time for the teams to gear up.
So now we're going to do another power. I'm going to go back over here to my build. So this power that we got heals us when we activate Fortify. This is just our warm-up match, by the way. So I could buy something different, which is after I overheat, which is when I use my weapon long enough. It's a heat-based weapon, so instead of reloading, it cools down. It would apply burning to enemies to deal more damage, basically. And the damage is equivalent to 25% of my max life. So as long as we continue building max life, we'll do damage to people. This can be really helpful for enemies that like to get up close to you. For example, other tanks, Reaper, Tracer, etc. I think it feels like we need more shields, so I'm probably going to go with this one. So this is synergizes with Fortify. After Fortify ends, you gain shields equal to 50% of the damage you received. So I'm going to go with that for now, and we're going to buy one of our big items here. We have 14k, which we can also refund some of these items. This would give us more life and cooldown. It doesn't seem like they're dependent on healing right now. Fortify duration is probably really good for what's going on here. So this is specifically a hero item. So this is only for Orisa. It gives you 50% Fortify increase. It also gives you ability lifesteal, and it also gives you additional armor. Now, if we want to, we could go over here to our items and buy a medium item. I don't think I want that one. Sure, this will give us a little bit... I probably should have gone for a different one, but that's okay. I was trying to explain stuff to you guys. Water, what up, dude? How's it going, bro? What's good? I'm feeling a little warmed up now. We're playing Stadium. Have you played Stadium at all, Water? It's like MOBA Lite version of Overwatch. Getting a little bit closer. We just lost some. How did we lose? How did somebody die? Healing up. This is not good. Yeah, Tracer. I think I was alone, maybe. Tried it once. You just like to shoot. Overwatch or Stadium?
We must retake the robot.
Shooting fun. Stadium. Okay, word. Yeah, I like the strategy with the
enemy's pushing that barricade.
items and stuff. I should not be running in alone. Damn. I got a lot of damage coming in. Could I heal? Okay. Couldn't even hear the Tracer approaching. That was a good test of the window right there. Trying to... Well, I would say maybe I was trying to play defense for my team, but maybe we just don't. Maybe we just, you know, don't get in the way of an ult. Maybe that's probably the better strategy there.
It was a hard fight, but they lose this round. Score.
I promise this mode is fun. I think
Some intense competition.
we're warming up. We're warming up. Warming up.
Up next, it's the payload race.
I am curious if we can see if the other team is in like a group. I don't think we can see that. They just have like such intense damage coming out. I'm trying to think what I can do because I don't get a barrier in this mode. Is there an item that gives barrier? I don't think there is. Oh, there is actually. Hold on, there's a power. There's a power that when you overheat, it deploys a barrier. So that'll help with all the damage that's coming in. When you overheat, deploy a barrier with high ability, just a high life. We have a little bit of money. We could sell one. I'm out of time almost. I sell that one. What do I want? Restore your life a little bit. While below life, gain damage reduction. That's probably what we need. There we go. All right. And recover from being overheated, which will help us make more barriers. Got a good amount of life. We just have to play defense, I think. So we're going to be, I'll show you. So there's a heat bar on the right side. Once it reaches max, it deploys a barrier.
We're at the match point.
So hopefully this will help protect the team a little bit.
Their all to make their comeback.
Nothing personal, kid.
3.
Yeah, no worries. You're all good, Charity. You're all good.
And we're diving right in.
This will, you know, we're gonna pull it back. We're gonna conquer everything right now. Right now. I'm hearing Tracer.
Their opponents hit the first checkpoint.
All right, let's Squishy just charging in headlong. Nice. Let's get, yep, excellent. If I could aim. Get back out to the points. Let's go. Oh. Very close, very close. Got her. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, this barrier is definitely helping. Feeling a little tense there. Pretty solid though. That was a good run right there.
Make way. The opponent has reached the halfway mark.
That was a good run.
Misery made manifest.
Payloads are rich and
Give a little barrier for my allies. Can we... A lot of damage. Coming over here to try and block them. Ah, I was hoping I could overheat and throw down the barrier. There was no way I was going to be able to survive that. least we made it to the final stretch. Nice job, nice job, nice job. GG's. So that's like a taste of like Stadium. Why did we pull up this? There we go. Yeah, he was a good place. Let's start endorsing our teammates. Can we endorse more? No, just 2 at a time. Okay. I'm gonna change my roll. I'll do damage as well. That might make it easier. Should we just do all of them? No, I don't think I'm ready to. What are the supports? What supports do I know how to play? Oh yeah, and it's not. It doesn't have the new hero, so it wouldn't have Jetpack Cat. I guess I could do Moira. They won't have the new though. That's fine. Let's just do. I'll just do damage, and there we go. Cool. Quick buy while we're loading in. I'll be right back.
Welcome to the stadium. First up, who's ready to start the push?
We actually have a character. We actually have a game. Let's go. Are we damage or defense? Yeah, we'll be Orisa.
Now that's what I call a competitive.
Orisa. Orisa. I'm flanking. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's nearly time to start the game, and the crowd couldn't be more.
Don't worry about it, dog.
These are teams you can only
Another thing I gotta get. I gotta put on throne. I gotta get a new chair, man.
welcome to the.
This chair is like,
What tactics will the teams come up with this?
I've had it for over 10 years now. I think I've had it for close to 15. I don't think it's quite been 15, but it's definitely close to 15 years. I need to get a new chair. Anybody see what the enemy team is doing? Nope, not that one. Nope. Okay, we're just gonna go fortify. See, I don't know. I was looking. There's like build sites and everything, dude. There's like a ton going on. It's really cool. People like make their own builds and submit it so that other people can like test them out, try them out, give feedback, etc. They say like, here's what you should buy in round 1 versus round 2. It's really cool. It's really freaking cool. We got 20 seconds to buy. I honestly, I'm kind of convinced that like barrier is the best thing you can get to start off. Like it helps you, it helps the allies. Like it's not just the one that I got first time, Restortify. It just helps you. It doesn't help anybody else. It heals you while you're taking damage, but it's on a cooldown, right? Versus like this one gives you a barrier, it protects you, it protects your allies, and it's like, I guess it is technically on a cooldown as well, for sure. But like, it can cool down while the barrier's still up. Boom. Like, what was that? Tell me how much that downtime was, that like 1 second while it was down. I think the barrier one is probably the best. Oh, we're going? I thought we saw another 10 seconds. What? Stunned out. There we go. Yeah, tank throwing, okay. Okay, we got a... Is it a Pharah? Go for the Mercy instead. Never mind. Go for the Pharah. Okay, our random is the Torb. We have somebody back there. Get out of here, Beesh. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is why I like Orisa. We're off to a much better start than last time. I hear somebody. There's a barrier for my allies if any enemies start. Hey, look at that. Showing up. That's not good. Our healer, one of our healers was down. Appreciate the heals. Well, they came back with a vengeance, tell you what. Yeah, you can make Stadium first person too if you want to. Yeah, I like the wider perspective. But yeah, if you want to be more first person, you can.
No darkness.
All right. I don't think I'm... There we go. Nice job.
We must recapture the robot immediately.
Did I land her? I don't think I landed it. Oh. Trying to use the robot as protection, and I'm just literally standing in front of it. Alright, they're trickling in, which is good for us. Great job, team. Our healer is down. I landed it. Let's go. Just keep the damage on her. Just keep the damage on her. Let's go, dude. Great heals. Great heals. Oh, baby. That's what I'm saying. Great heals, Squishy. That's what the matches are somewhat more often like.
It's time for a
Yeah, I think the barrier. I think the barrier is the better first pick. I really need to change my build so that I, put that in the early round type of thing. Good stuff, dudes. All right, so that's an overheat triggered thing. Do we want to do overheat applies burning, or do we want to do fortify heals, or do we want to do fortify gives shields? Probably not that one. Fortify shield one. There's other abilities. This is all the abilities. There's 12 abilities here. I think for now I'm gonna synergize and do the overheat, burning, and for items, usually I go with the Efi, but this is the fortify. This is what's called Efi's theorem. Dealing ability damage reduces healing by 30%. So when I apply burning to them, it'll reduce their healing by 30%. Burning, javelin, pushback, those are all ability. Dealing 25% more damage. This would be really good against the Pharah and the Mercy. How much money do we have? 16k. This is 4k. We could buy that and additional stuff.
only 20 seconds left until we kill
Probably the
this
healing reduction. That'd probably be pretty good because they are a little bit dependent on the Mercy. So I'll probably go with that. All right, 2k. I could probably get. If I had a little bit more time, probably could have sold one or two of these for a medium for a rare cost. That's okay. Oh, the item that gives overheated reduction. That would be good. That would have been good. Cool. Here we go. A new Resident Evil. I was thinking about it. I might. I wasn't sure if... So it'd be like a $70 investment. I just wasn't... I'm thinking I need to do more like small bite-sized projects, like we were talking about. So... Wasn't totally sure yet. Damn. Just couldn't quite get the picks. I feel like Torbjorn's... Maybe Torbjorn's a late game. I was like, I feel like Torbjorn's not a solid pick, but maybe there's something I don't know about him yet. Does she have a double tap now? She must, right? Yeah, we're pretty behind here, and they're just... I'm just gonna skip these guys and go here. Pull them off our thing. Cool, so you saw him burning right there. That was because I applied the burning with the overheat. Excellent. And we got Torb on ours. Very nice. Good job, team. Oh, okay. Is that ours guy? That's our guy. Very nice. Sorry I couldn't save you. Charity. Oh, very nice. Very nice, Squishy. We're doing good. We're doing good here. That was a good decision to kind of push and attack theirs. Good move, good move. Good move, team. Enemy team.
Heroes never
Leon is bite size. That's so funny. All right, the final showdown. There we go, baby. Oh, you guys must have gotten like a team wipe or something. Good job. Good stuff, dudes. Good stuff, dudes.
Quite the performance from these superstars.
Okay, Torb. Okay, Torb. Making me eat my words. I appreciate it.
Ready for control.
I appreciate it. Some characters, you know, get stronger as you're able to buy more items and stuff. So I'm just feeling. I've never played with a Torb in this mode. All right, so fortify, heal for 8% of your max life every second. Is there any other ones that we think would be good instead? Enemy energy javelin will pull enemies within 4 meters towards itself on impact. Ultimate cost reduction. We don't really use our ultimate too often. I think we'll just do when you overheat, javelin spin reduces by 100%. Okay. Just go with heal, and then let's try and get another solid item or two. Here we go. Let's go to our saved. Fortify increases.
The arena is calling. Our teams have
15 seconds. Shields or armor gain attack speed. 10% damage reduction. I'm probably going to go with the fortify thing, and then we're going to take this one out. And this one. Cool. I feel good. That's a good build. So that last thing I just bought reduces our overheat cooldown by 50%. So that we can keep throwing those barricades up. Keep throwing those barricades up. Keep applying burn. Keep applying burn. Yeah, we just go to the right. There's that burn in action right there. Throw up a barricade right here for my allies. There we go. There we go. Throw up another barricade for my allies. Oh, she got a bigger shield now. She got a Reinhardt-sized shield now. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's my bad. Coming back, coming back. Where you think you're going, huh? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, okay. I'm revealed, chat. I still don't know what that means. That would make sense if they had like a widow, but I don't get it with a non-widow. Must just be somebody else's like active or passive on the enemy's team. Get out of here. I think our Torb is down now. Get out of here. Get out of here. Somebody behind us. Come on, push. Push on me. Push on me. That's right. That's right. You don't want that heat. You don't want the smoke. Get out of here. Get up in my face. Get shot. That's right. That's right. Let's go, team. Yeah, I think the barrier is the best choice. Let's go. Told you that was a warm-up game. I need to change my build. Girl Boston. Tori, thank you so much. What's up? Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Tori? What's up? What's up? What's new? Have you played Stadium Overwatch yet? It's this new mode that they put in, like, I don't know, in the last year or so, called Stadium, and I really like it. It's like a MOBA version of Overwatch. You buy items, you get powers. It's cool. It's cool. I like it a lot. I just only been playing for like a week or so. And I just it's been fun. I don't need to do this on chat. I can on stream. I can do it later. We'll open up some of our new loot boxes later on. I have to make a note. I'll make a note about it. I've got a little spreadsheet of here, of course. Okay, I was making some notes. Yeah, first power equals barrier. What's new in your life, Tori? Barrier to first power. Yeah. And then probably the overheat as second. I don't know. I just think she's great, Orisa. I just think she's neat. I just think she's neat, chat. Spreadsheet mentioned. Take a shot. We shouldn't, but we should create a drinking game for our streams. Spreadsheet mentioned. The first time a spreadsheet is mentioned, you take a shot. Anytime a tangent takes longer than 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, take a shot. Take a sip if a tangent takes 30 seconds. Take a sip if a tangent is mentioned and then dropped because of a distraction. Take a shot the first time distraction is mentioned.
Hold on to your hard drives, folks. The game is about to begin.
Gaming and working, nice. TJ Bingo, there you go, that works too. What you been gaming, Tori?
Welcome to the armory.
All right, so I feel good about the barrier. Wait, did I lock in on Sigma? You're joking. You're joking? You're joking. I've never played Sigma. You're joking. You're joking. I've never played Sigma in my life. How did it lock me in on Sigma? Because I was talking to chat. I've literally never played Sigma in my life. So how do I... Here it is. Absorb projectiles in front of you, convert it to extra health. Gather a massive debris and throw it at an enemy. Experimental barrier. Hyperspheres. Okay, that's his basic, right? Okay. Open up the armory. Sphere manipulator. Hypersphere brawler. Brawl with enemies at close range. Barrier bender. Protect and heal your team with... Tell me about this. Philharmonic Fortitude has 25% increased max health. Barrier health regenerates, but 50% slower while deployed. Okay, well just give it to me. Why do I have... How do I buy it? It doesn't let you buy it when you're like zoomed in on the sub menu. Okay, let's learn about this. Sounds great. I like it. Okay, I can pull it back. Okay, well you can't pull it back. What else we got? And then throw it? No? Okay. There's the mass that we throw. Okay, got it. I'm learning. We're fine, chat. Squishy has left the game. That's fine. Look at that. Look at this. Look at us go. Sorry, that was not where I wanted to put it, but that's fine. Okay, didn't mean to do that either. There we go. What? I don't know what I'm doing, but I have like 2 kills. I have 2 kills. Overwatch and Marvel. Okay. Do you want to join us, Tori? We've just got a 4 stack right now. And Squishy's throwing. Just kidding. Squishy's PC seems to be having issues. Oh, did we get a fill? I guess we got a fill. Oh, there's another tanky type. She dead. Still don't know what I'm doing. I'm burning. Good job, team.
Actuating the barrier.
I have never played this dude, so I have to like focus for a smidge. I assume the gorilla is gonna jump on point. Winking. Oh, and I've got, that's his anti-gravity thing, right? So when I do that, does that give me shields? Is that how I'm getting the shields? Or do I just naturally have the shields? Girl boss them animal, says Squishy. Riveting gameplay. I'm sorry, I just don't know what I'm doing, so I'm not taking risks. His barrier is just permanent. Like, is it regenerating health too? If we watch it, do the cracks go away? No, not really. Oh, we got a bob. We've got a bob. And we drop barrier. That's a terrible barrier. Don't know what I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing. I know that he does something. I know that people go up in the air and then he slams them down and stuff. I don't... Now would be a time for me to look. Absorb projectiles in front of you and convert it. Oh, okay. So I should do that when people are shooting stuff at me. Dude, we did so well for the middle.
Let's check the standings.
Cannot believe I'm playing a character I don't know.
2-1. Some intense competition this round.
Yeah, if you want to join, Tori, we'll get you on the next one.
Coming up next. Put those hands together.
Marble Rabbit. Mainly read or watch TV shows. Very nice. Very nice. Who do you like to play in Overwatch and Marble Rabbits? We go and learn today is right. What are we doing now?
Choice is crucial.
We can throw a third basic attack that deals 50% damage. Damage absorbed by Kinetic Grasp grants overhealth to visible allies and restores the barrier's health. That seems good. Excess is converted to overhealth. That seems great. Get a mini experimental barrier that orbits around you. I can get another... Oh, there's Tori. Seth Rollins. I can get a second barrier that just chills by me. All these seem good. I'm gonna do this so I can like help my allies. Okay. Okay. Martian Mender, restore 3%. Oh yeah, this is something I usually get on Orisa. I just want barrier heals nearby allies for 3% of my max life every 1 second. Yes, I think I will do that. Pardon. Survival. What is this one? Reduce the time between your life begins regenerating by 33%. I don't think that's too useful for me. While on the objective, restore 8 life. Okay, I'm glad I know I have that now. How much we got? 20 seconds left. Let's get one of these guys.
20 seconds remain before the action begins.
That's a thing. While affected by those things, okay. When you use an ability, gain 25 overhealth. That seems pretty good. I'm going to convert... Oh, I got 5 seconds. Convert 150 health into shields. Shit. I thought there was another one that was like convert 100 health into 25 armor. Since I don't have armor, I was like, oh, that'd be good. And then I went ahead and just read everything else and forgot where that one was. Okay, again. Kinetic Grasp is that button. That's the one I need to be using now.
Till the objective's unlocked.
We're not going this way? Gather a massive debris and throw it. We're not doing that one. We're doing that button. Allies? Allies? Why are we not following the tank allies? Seems like we should follow the tank allies. But you do you. Protect your local girl boss. Tell your local girl boss to stick by her tank. As I've been playing with Orisa and May, one thing I've noticed is smart healers, in my opinion, this is totally an opinion, in my opinion, smart healers, when they get ganked, flanked, attacked, they go by the other players. And the not smart players will run away from the other players. And so if we don't have comms, how, you know, it's not impossible, but it's definitely challenging for the other players to know that you need help if they don't see you. Now I can definitely think of like normal modes or times, scenarios where it's not going to be good to go jumping with other players, like if the other players are surrounded by other enemies, etc. Yo, this he's ballsy. I appreciate it.
We have reached a new pinnacle of progress. Robots moving the barricade.
Ooh, spicy dicey. Good job, good job. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, that was a bad barrier placement. I can do my thing. Oh, I could have done my thing. Where I like absorb damage from other things. Absorb damage. I did a thing. I don't know if I did the best thing. Oh. I had the barrier up and then I put it down. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the revive. In the face. Let's go. Good job, good job, good job.
Let's check the standings. Remarkable distance. Shall we keep going?
Main DPS with support, you'll fit perfectly with us.
Stats like these. Next up, it's time.
Oh my god, we have to keep going. I thought it was over. I was like, okay, I can move on from that hero. It's only just beginning. I truly don't know what I'm doing. Am I helping? Am I helping my team?
Time for the teams to gear up.
Oh, we can't see. Yeah, one of the things I don't like about, or that I wish was different about Stadium, is I wish I could see past rounds or like the game whole. Like I understand why we can't see past rounds, but I wish like I could flip between the current round and the whole match overall. That would be helpful to know like how I'm doing. Maybe someday. Okay. Experimental barrier. We get a second one that can orbit around us. Yeah, we'll probably do that one. Wait, was there a power that like stuff goes through barriers? Accretion projectiles that pass through experimental barrier gain 300 per. Oh, this was actually helping do more damage. I see. Okay, buy items. We have 20 seconds. Buy something good. What do we want? What do we want? When none below life, heal all the time. Hypersphere explosion radius. Ignore 50% of armor's damage reduction. Self-sustained barrier buff. Tell me more. Sounds good. I'm gonna buy it. I don't have enough time to think. Just buy. This restores life. This gives me life steal. While we're behind, we also... Oh, look at this little barrier. Look at this little dude. Can I look at the items I have? Sure can't. Okay. I move slower. Oh, maybe I was crouched. Yeah. Here we go. Squishy, we need you.
Can't
The little mini shield. Isn't it so cute?
The objective unlocks in 10
Where are we going? I don't know where I'm going. Is that a Nash thing? Yeah, it's a Nash thing. Yes, hit me. Hit me. Harder. No, me, not them. You're being rude. Oh, close. Feels like there's an enemy behind us. Maybe not, though. Yo, let's go. Okay, I like this dude. I still don't know what I'm doing. But I like that I can just like face roll a little bit. That's of course, you know, dependent on other things, but he's got a lot of damage and a lot of survivability. I might look into him a little more. He has no escapes though, FYI. He's like a sitting target if you don't. Oh, did we, oh, they gained the point. Oh, I need to not. Still so much I don't know. I need to not take the barrier down. When I get the barrier up, I'm like spamming the ability, and unfortunately it's taking... Again, I did it. I did it again. God bless. So just dance around the barrier a little bit. Should heal you guys. You guys are doing great. You're all doing great. Just dance around the barrier when you can. Somebody's shooting from far away. Is it Ash? God bless. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming in. There's a lot of damage coming in right there. I don't know if his like grasp thing works against normal bullets. If it's only like I guess projectiles. I think it says projectiles in the description. I don't know. Feel so bad for our teammates. Look at me, I'm MVP. What the frick? Why? 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 Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategy.
Oh, maybe in the replays it shows? Okay. General tankiness, hybrid lifesteal. I just want to my allies to be good. I just want my allies because I'm going to be useless. So there was an item that like trades stuff for stuff. I had a lot of money. Damage reduces the enemy's existing overhealth. Applies overhealth reduction once per life if you take damage. Nope. While you have shields, gain 5% ability damage reduction. I don't see how that would play. Damage reduces move speed and restores 5% of melee damage specifically. We got 20 seconds. I have lifesteal at max life, and also have other lifesteal. That might be good for us.
Have 20 seconds left to prepare for
Damage reduction. Vanadium injection. Oh, that's only at 100% charge. I'm thinking about this one. Just a ton of lifesteal. Okay. We could buy another item. We just need to sell an item.
This is the match point. The team needs to pull together to stay in the fight.
All right. We're doing better. We were, in fact, MVP last round somehow.
Bad guys, take them out.
The barrier appears.
Last time we made progress by like forcing them off their stuff. No, it's not. Oh, my mini barrier's gone, yes. But my big barrier's not. Come play on the barrier. Oh. Let's go. Okay, I think I'm starting to like get some strats with this. Is that our Bob? Their Bob? I think it's their Bob, right? That was one of our healers. Very nice. Now we need to keep an eye on our own payload because they may try and just like do that. Do what we did previously. Yeah, that's what they're kind of doing. So I'm gonna go. Gucci. Seems like we're Gucci. Ooh, I like this. I don't know what I'm doing, but I like it. Okay, so there, if I was them, I would start coming through this way. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. What are we doing? Thank you for team for the support for the carry. It's not me. It is not me.
Up next,
Chad, I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what I'm doing, but I like it. Exactly. All right, so we've reached the 5th round. So we're going to get that final power that I've been telling you guys about. We now actually get to buy a final power. Primary fire launches a 3rd attack. Ultimate cost reduction down. However, the radius is reduced and refunds 50 if no enemies are affected. Okay, that's interesting. Accretion projectiles pass through, gain speed, deal 20% increased damage, and restore experimental barrier health. Whenever you use an ability, create 2 hyperspheres that orbit around you and deal damage. That sounds fun. I like that one. When you use an ability, you gain the ability to fly. While flying, you gain 10% damage reduction. I'm too underskilled to do that. Oh, that's interesting. Accretion splash damage is increased by 75%. And cooldown is reduced by 25% on direct hit. I like that. I'm going to go with that one. And then we're going to try and buy something quickly if I can. I have 20 seconds. Restore 8 life. That is pretty good, but we can restore more life.
arena is calling. Our teams have 20
There's something that like restores life all the time. Survival. There's a thing that restores life all the time. Where is that? Is there not? Don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I have way too much money. We'll be fine. I have 1,000 health. We'll be fine. Good luck, team. What an interesting character. I don't understand him at all. Besides that he makes a barrier. That's all I know. What's going on? What's going on? Who is it? Who's doing this? Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Great job, team. Take down the barrier. We'll put it up in a second. The new spot. Do we want to push up this far? Uh-oh. 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 I'm just trying so hard to put a barrier up. Okay, our thing is good. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh. Great job, team. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Mercy's getting hurt. Great job, team. Watch the point. Watch the point.
Step right up.
How did we win this? How did we win this? Great. Great job. Great job, team.
We've got a replay to watch.
Amazing. I got 5 kills.
Simple arithmetic.
That must have been just for that. Was that just that round? I must have died way more times than that, though. Incredible. Never playing him again until I have time to study him. But he seems very interesting. I think the ability to fly and gain damage reduction while you're flying is pretty huge. If you could get some cooldowns on that and just be able to continue looping that somehow. It's only for 1.5 seconds though, right? So also we're going to cancel. We're going to get Tori in here. Tori. What was username? ¿Dónde está? Seth Rollins. There was so much else going on there. There we go. Invite to group. Tori, get in here if you want to. Mercy Carey. And we've got Squishy. And we got Darth. And we got Charity. All right, cool. If you want to, Tori, jump in the match with us, the group with us, if you want to. Did I not click it? I must not have clicked it. My bad. I thought I sent the invite. There we go. All right. I'm gonna. Yeah. I think I'm good with either May or Arissa. Either one's cool. All right. Readying up. Quick bio. I really need to like gonna bring my pie in. I'm gonna bring my birthday pie in. Here we go. Did we queue? Did I not queue? What happened? Did we queue? Ready. Did we not queue? Did I mess it up? Were we queued up? Did I break it? I didn't see anything saying like, searching for a game. Did I mess it up? It's time for pie. This was a full pie 48 hours ago. 48? Not even 48. 48 hours ago, this was a full pie. It's a pretty good pie. Can I edit my builds while we are in practice? Can't believe it. I played Sigma. Which of these do I actually know? I know Orisa. I know Winston. I have not had much luck with Winston. I guess I know Reinhardt in a sense, and I guess I know D.Va in a sense. But like, I don't know anybody else. Hazard is the most annoying to me to play. He just does not seem to die. I have not figured out how to kill him. And I've only really played against him mostly in Stadium. Over here in the damage. Oh wow, they have Vendetta. Isn't she like brand new? They have her in Stadium. That's impressive. I know Mei. I know Junkrat. I used to be pretty decent with Junkrat, but it's hard to be bad with Junkrat, to be honest, you know. I hope Torb is like a late game type. That would be so funny to me if he's like a beast late game. Oh, she's the crossbow one, right? Okay. I want to try her out just because I like crossbows. And I don't really know anybody else. I know Moira. Of the damage. I used to be decent with Lucio, but it was rare for me to play him. I don't like how slow his shots are. I felt like I couldn't track my shots well enough to be good with him, basically. What up? Hello, welcome. How you doing? Have I tried being soldier? Not since like, I don't know, 2019. Here we go. I think I get a little bored playing soldier. I know there are characters who like their main thing is just shoot. I know he's got the heals and I know he's got the rockets, but the rockets to me are just like shoot but bigger or shoot but stronger. And make sure we lock in Orisa this time. And that's not shade on people who enjoy playing soldier. I'm just saying like my brain does not enjoy playing soldier. That's all. That's not like shade on character or anything like that. So if he had something else, like I love the dynamicness of May and Orisa and Moira with her like dash and her healing balls and her damage balls and her healing spray, etc. And like Reinhardt's variety as well, a little bit. So for me, for Soldier, like just shooting doesn't like engage my brain enough. Darth said you talking smack. Exact opposite.
Every choice is crucial.
All right, let's do shield. Let's do barrier. Barrier on this derriere for my carrier. Oh, we're doing. Oh no, did it just buy stuff? Okay. What is this? Weapon power? Sure. Attack speed? Yeah, I guess so. Armor vest. I would probably sell this one and grab that lifesteal one. Yeah, there we go. That feels good. I think the attack speed makes sense. That gets your barrier out 5% faster. This one keeps you alive a little bit, and this one gives you a little bit of armor. So I think that's pretty good. So first 3 items, I'm going to write this down. 25 armor, lifesteal,
Only 20 seconds left until
and
this round on.
what's the other one? Attack speed. Barrier out faster. Cool. Oh my god, Fangle! What are you doing? Soldier reminds you of Warlock. There's more to him than shooting. There again. Well, you didn't know. You weren't here. You weren't able to hear. Yes, he does have his heals, and I appreciate that. It was not criticism. They're being mean, Charity. I was trying to be very polite. I was just saying it doesn't stimulate my brain. Nice job, team. That's not good. Yeah, team's not with me, but it's because they're being attacked too much, so that is on me. This is a tough spot. Not the team's fault. Just a good enemy team. Somebody behind us. This Vendetta is quite good. If I could land shots on her. Yeah, we're gonna need to take care of this Vendetta before anything else. There we go. If I had taken it just a second earlier, would have blocked a lot of that damage. This Vendetta means business. Nice job, nice job. If we can collapse on the Vendetta, we'll probably be fine. Alright, so let's group up. That's alright. Between the Vendetta and him, I need to pay attention to the Vendetta. I keep getting too focused on trying to kill the Sigma, but really it's the Vendetta. Yeah.
Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
All right, so we're gonna have to do a burning so that we can apply the burning to Vendetta. And dealing ability damage, healing reduction on the enemies would be huge combined with the burn. Since we have divers, I would say that, yeah, we'll go with that. We still have about 1,000 left. We could buy 1 or 2 small items. Attack speed, which would help. We could sell this 5% attack speed for 15 attack speed when we deal damage to shields or armor, which should be often, for 1 second. 30 seconds. Recover from being overheated by 50% faster for 4,000. I don't quite have enough for that, but that's what we should get.
The arena is calling. Our teams
While on the objective, we might as well go buy this one as well. Okay, so the next one we should get is this overheat. And I need to make a note of this one too. Where was that one? It's weapon. Electrolytes. Recover from being overheated 50% faster. And then I will not able to. Yes, I can.
3, 2, 1.
Cyber Venom, possibly. Okay, watch for the Vendetta. Collapse on the Vendetta. Collapse on the Vendetta. Collapse on the Vendetta. There we go. That's good shit. Good shit. That's what we do. That's what we do, team baby. That's what we do, team baby. Good shit. Is that another Vendetta? No. Miss. But applied the burning. There's the Vendetta. Let's go, baby. Yes, baby. Good job, team. Collapse on the Vendetta whenever we see her. I don't know what this means. I don't know what it does. My team's gone? My team is all dead, yes. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what killed my team. We did a really good job there, countering the Vendetta. Really good job. And she's back. Oh. Oh, damn. Allies are dying. Well. Good job, good job. So was that the Freya killing everybody back there? Damn. Oh. Okay, that was Vendetta's ult, so that's done now.
One good fight in its own.
Was it counting down there? I just didn't notice.
You can really tell who the playmakers are.
Oh well. I'm really hungry. Only had like 1.5 meals today.
Get ready for chaos in Clash.
Vendetta is really good.
It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
I think she's learned to stay away from me. So I need you guys to I need my team. I know not everybody can hear me. I need my team to stick near me. And I need to stick near my team too. All right. Probably the Fortify heal. Move speed and overhealth equal to 10% of my max life. This would be another way to protect my team. I've never used this one. Allies in line of sight. So I see them and then I proc it for them and it helps give them move speed and overhealth. I think that would be pretty good.
Only 20 seconds left.
What else can we do? Oh, I need more time. Oh, I need more time. We'll just go with that one.
Can the team turn it around?
This is why I want to like make the build
3,
accurate,
1.
so I don't have to like think as much and consider stuff that it's not applicable to me. Well, we could make a barrier oriented build specifically. All right.
Goes live in 10.
Guys, we gotta stick together as a team. Why are we off on the left away from everybody? Alright, let's just fall back. Let's just fall back. Unfortunately, that's where the enemy team is. Okay, this is that thing. Okay, so that's the noise, is her doing her ult. Got it. Burning Vendetta is definitely a Destiny weapon. 100% agreed. Stay here, Darth, stay here. Come back, come back. That's why we stay here. So this to me, like, the team just keeps running away. I mean, I understand why, but it's like you have to dance around. We have to get on point. Have to get on point.
Keep those chins up. There's always next time. I learn from my mistakes.
I'll probably do a couple more and then probably go to bed. Maybe we'll do like a longer birthday stream tomorrow. Feels like she's a little overpowered at the current moment with how tanky she is and with her movement and with the damage output. But she's also relatively new, I think, right? So it feels like she could probably use a little bit of toning there. She seems pretty good. Vendetta seems pretty good. Last couple bites of the birthday pie. That means the birthday is coming to an end, right? Savor it. Burning Vendetta. It's an exotic weapon, and the source of the ammunition is unknown. And it does more damage against the enemy that last killed you. And it turns out that it's fueled by like a feeling of vengeance and anger and hatred. That's like the Crucible seasonal pinnacle peak PvP weapon. And then after killing the person who killed you, your weapon is imbued with burn for like the next, I don't know, either 5 seconds or like 5 bullets. Did the puppies get any birthday treats? They got lots of birthday cuddles yesterday. I was taking it easy for the most part. I was like working on stuff on my phone, so I was doing some cuddling with them. Cheesecake. That's really good too, yeah. Oh, I was gonna maybe work on my builds. How do I change my builds? While you wait. So if we go into the practice range, can I change my builds? You might be able to change the build in the game too, I don't know. Like in the normal mouch. Mouch. Filter saved. Can I edit this? Edit. God bless. Maybe we can do it in the actual match. We have the first couple things written down.
Enter the stadium. First up, put those hands together. It's time for push.
Okay, Butimus. Now can we open up the armory? Not yet. Armory not activated yet. Okay, hold on. Give it a little bit of time. Little bit of time. There we go. Ready up again.
She's Numbani's hero and mine, Orisa.
Anything unique I want to learn about this? Fusion driver, 50 shots to overheat. So if you shoot faster, you'll overheat faster. 3-second overheat cooldown. So we could drop that to 1.5 seconds. Yeah, I think so. I think the overheat is probably the best in my experience. Maybe it's just the lower ranks, but helps deal with divers,
It's nearly time.
helps protect your
And the crowd
healers.
will be more excited. Looks like the heavy hitters are coming to play.
Most of the Orisa builds that I see are like helping make her unkillable. Okay, can I edit this? Nope. Okay, so can only edit in practice. Got it. So we're gonna go with this one, Barriere. And we're gonna grab these items. armor, life steal, and attack speed. Life steal, attack speed, and armor. Do we want armor? Do we want shields? This gives you 25 armor. This one gives you 25 shields. Reduces the time before your life begins regenerating by 33%. I feel like having a little bit of shields is probably good, right? Oh, there's also this one when on the objective. Restore 8 life per second.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Usually I do enjoy going for this one. It's between the shields and that for me. You're just not always on the objective. And I don't necessarily know how shields... I've never seen an Orisa with shields, actually. Orisa.
3, 2,
How do I used to know how to... Oh, we got a Vendetta. Tori's going Vendetta. I believe in you, Tori. No matter what, it's going to be a success. Simply because you are trying something new, it's going to be a success. All right, the Vendetta's on us. Behind us. She's dead. Is that Tori? That's Tori trying out the dive Vendetta build. Oh, okay, that was a risky disky move. I appreciate the effort though. Hi, how you doing? Is that a Junker Queen? Who is that? What is that? I assume it's Junker Queen. I don't know much about her. Oh, yes. Hello, friends.
Heroes never die.
Watch their Vendetta. Also, whoever that is that Echo? Damn. This is the Junker Queen? Question mark. So I think I just deflected that.
They've taken the rope.
Oh, 30 seconds left. Baggy, come on. I will never rest. 10 seconds remaining.
Junker Queen wounds. Okay, didn't know that. All right, this.
Looks like the win was out of reach. Score 0-1. Some intense competition this round. Up next, get ready for Control.
I still need time to study Junker Queen, Mauga, and
This round.
Hazard. They some tanky folks. They some tanky folks. She deals bleed with her hits and abilities and does extra damage to anyone who's bleeding. Thank you. I did not know that. Thank you for the tip. .info. All right, let's overheat and burn. And along with overheat, we're gonna maybe reduce. I was gonna do the ability lifesteal. I think that would probably be pretty good. Or there's ability lifesteal and fortify duration. Survival. Ability damage reduces healing, I think is what I want to do. That's what I'm looking for currently. I am not seeing it anywhere. Okay. No, what did I just buy? Get out of here. I don't think I want that. Weapon. 20 seconds.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Where is this thing? Guess we'll just do that. This is ability lifesteal and overheat reduction. So that's pretty good. All right. Now just stick together. Everybody stick together. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. How am I getting melted like that? Okay, once the tank is down, pull back. See a little tennis racket? Nice, Charity.
Missteps still lead forward.
I don't think going this way is going to be good. Oh, okay.
Within my reach.
Don't chase too much. Get your tracking down. There we go. We still haven't claimed the point. Damn. All right. This is I also don't know too much about Juno yet.
Let's check the standings. 0-2. Quite the performance from these superstars.
You're telling me I'm good at video games? Well, I'm not. We're not doing too great right now. Good night, Angel Besitos. Sleep well. Go team.
The teams are gearing up.
Let's see. We get one more power here. Let's see. I do want to try and get better with that, giving other people health. And people in your line of sight. Is that people just you can see on your screen or people in front of you? right.
The arena is ready and waiting.
Restore 3% of your life. I guess we could now try to make ourselves unkillable. Gaining attack speed. How much? Cool. Just barely. All right, here we go.
Needs to pull together to stay in the fight.
We got this, team. We're gonna pull it together.
Commencing attack on objective B. Seconds until the objectives are loaded.
Let's bait them into. Like onto us, basically. Yeah.
I will never rest.
I feel like we.
That point. Now falling back to objective.
Tar, what are you doing? There's nothing to do, man. It's just everything's getting melted. My barrier's getting melted. I'm getting melted.
The objective is now active. We must do it.
Pain is inevitable.
Nothing to do, man. This is gonna be my last game. This is too frustrating.
Surrender to my will.
Yeah, that's it. That's good enough. I promise it's very fun. It's tough when you know get rolled, but it's a very fun mode. I love the extra like strategy that it provides. But I definitely have a lot more to learn about how to counter stuff. I didn't get to show y'all any Mei gameplay, but she's got some new abilities. There's some like items that change her abilities, which are very fun. They change it to like she, in her frozen icicle mode, she instead has like she's now like a rolling frozen snowball, which is very fun. When she puts up a wall, she can have like a mini blizzard around the wall. There's a lot of synergy with Blizzard potentially, so you can do more with like, even though Blizzard is your ult, you get like little mini blizzards and stuff, so you can build into that synergy. There's going to be items that do stuff with Blizzard specifically, so it's kind of cool. Just like adds a lot of like build strategy, which is stuff that I've missed from Destiny. So you can kind of see a little bit of it with like the overheat. So it's fun. It's fun. Sometimes the world is gonna roll you. That's true. That's true. But yeah, I just this late in the day, and like I just don't have the mental capacity for just getting rolled like that. But it's all good. It's just, it's part of gaming sometimes. But that's just not like, it is not a priority in my life right now to win. It is a priority in my life to like do other stuff. So I only give like winning like this much priority nowadays. So if it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. I'll move on and focus on the more important stuff. That's just where I am in my life right now. Which is weird as like a streamer, because I feel like the majority of streaming is like gaming, and the majority of gaming is like PvP winning or trying to win. I know that's not the only thing, but it's like, I feel like it's the predominant you know, form of entertainment on streaming. And that's just like not a priority for me nowadays. So streaming being my current dominant way of like creating content, it's like there's like a Discord there. But I want to do more with videos, as we've talked about. So, and I feel like there's a lot more avenues with video rather than streaming. But we'll see. We see. Yeah, the hair is very long. It's very long right now. Oh wow, it's even longer than I thought. We're getting in the mullet territory now, aren't we? I think obviously it's been hat hair right now, but I feel like it's about time for a haircut. So I'm currently, I think the last time I cut it was in the summer. I'm currently debating between if I want to continue growing it out for another couple months so I can do like a proper man bun. I think it looks decent on me. I think that looks fun. Or doing a haircut. I found some, when I was setting up my birthday Instagram post yesterday, I found some pictures from, I don't know, a year or two ago. And I was like, that's actually a really good look. So I may cut the hair probably in the next, I don't know if I'll cut it before the move. It might be after the move. But yeah, I was thinking it might be time. It's actually longer than I thought. This like the farthest part back down there. I have to turn like this so I can see it too. It's becoming some Samson hair. We could also do just like a mini low pony. See, like Pirates of the Caribbean character who like had the little mini low pony. Can you braid it? You probably could. Little tiny braids. Will Turner. Yes, this is the Will Turner. When I see this look, I'm like, oh yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean. Will Turner. Fango, you're great with memory, dude. So anyways, and I don't think that this look is good on me. I think like a mid pony to like upper pony. My dream, if I could pick any hair length for me right now, I wish I could do an upper pony because it reminds me of Sekiro. So like all this up as well. I don't think I can. It's definitely the longest I've ever been in my life. Like that. That's the Sekiro. Yeah. I think that's so cool. But the problem with that is like what this does down there. I don't think. It's probably just a pipe dream. I probably will never grow it out that long, but we're very close. Like we're within a couple months of being able to do this. The top is not quite long enough. Like if I were to put this in a hair, what are they called? Not a hair wrap. Hairband. Put a hairband on this right now. The top would just like come out like instantly. It's just not long enough. Yeah. But that's not a bad look either. Feel like it's dangerous. It's a dangerous balance. You almost look a little bit like too try hard, but at the same time it kind of looks good. So it's like it's a real dangerous balance. You got to be real careful with it. Maybe we'll try it out on stream sometime. Super Saiyan hair. Mid Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on putting it up. Mid Pony Club. Sometimes I'll mess around with it in the bathroom just to see what all I can do with it. A pirate outfit. That'd be fun. Hair tie, yeah. There you go. I have like a bag of them, but I've had them for a long time. I never use them. It is difficult to put your hair in a like, if you don't have a mirror, you can never quite be sure if you got all the hair, if there's any lumps or not. It's a funny little conundrum that I feel like most guys, because they don't have hair long enough to do it, most guys don't appreciate the skill. And you have to pat it down to make sure you don't like have any like little lumps of loose hair sticking up. Yeah. It's fun. Anyways, I think it's an interesting look. I think it's a unique look. I think especially right now, especially for the last year or two, it's fit the longer hair, growing out the hair has fit the vibe of my soul and spirit and just where I am emotionally. But with this move coming up, I am feeling better, feeling more with a direction, more energy. So I'm feeling like I might be ready for a haircut coming up. Been a journey. This has been a journey for sure. How long was your hair, Fingal? How long did you have it? It also just takes, like, long hair takes a lot of resources. Like, it takes a lot of shampoo. It takes a lot of conditioner. It takes a lot of hair product. It takes a lot of time. Another thing that I feel like most, again, stereotyping here, most guys do not appreciate about most girls having to spend that much resources on just their hair. I know there's another number of other items that girls have to spend resources on. It takes a lot of resources to take care of long hair. Can we do pigtails? That is something I have not considered yet. Oh, I don't. That makes me uncomfortable. We'll do it one more time. And then never again. Never doing that again. Halfway down your back. Wow. At the longest down to the bottom of your shoulder blades. Wow. That's a good another 4 inches. Wow. And there's so much, and along with short hair too, but with longer hair, I'm learning about the new dimensions. There's so much you have to like take into consideration with it. And I'm obviously just more familiar with short hair, all those things. Like there's a lot, you have to take into consideration with shorter hair. You don't have to, like you can just do a very basic stuff, but for like well done short hair, there is a lot of consideration. And for medium hair, you can add additional dimensions if you want to. But for longer hair, it's not just as simple as like just grow it out. Like there's a lot of other dimensions going on. Crispy, how long is your hair currently? I do not look good with a shaved head. I did it when I graduated college. I shaved my head as a not quite a rite of passage, but like just a ceremony type of thing. And I do not look good with a buzz cut. Of course you did, Nikki. Of course you did. Cuckoo. Of course you did. Past your shoulders. Wow, Crispy. Shaggy toast. Yeah, my hair has historically been very thick. You can kind of probably just see how thick it is right now. But I have been, with all the stress I've been under, the hair's fallen out, not in clumps, but like hundreds of strands, not quite, maybe like dozens and dozens and dozens of strands every day. So I hope once the stress chills out, we'll, and so like the longer it gets, like the more thick it gets, etc. It's just long hair takes a lot of resources, deeds. I feel like I'm past the Nickelback and Creed length of hair now, you know? It's longer than that. What should I do, chat? I just don't like, I also think that it makes me look it's like a mix. I think it's a mix between like a fantasy. There's this character in Legends of Runeterra and League of Legends called Taric, and I feel like it makes me look more and more like him. Let me see if I can pull up like an image of him for you. He's like a Fabio inspired type. No, don't pull it onto the desktop. Pull it out as a window. This is not gonna work. Hold on. Okay. So this is Taric. I just don't know how. Open image in new tab. There we go. So I feel like the longer my hair gets, the more that I look like this. Like square jaw. Whatever. It's just he feels to me like a romance like a romance character lead or something. I see the similarity and I like it. Yeah, Fabio, exactly. Yeah. So anyways, the longer my hair gets, the more that I feel like I look like him. How about this Fabio? How about this Taric? Nah. I haven't seen all these images. The only ones that I've seen are like this one, and I don't know if I've seen that one actually or not before. Even his voice lines in Runeterra, at least, are like, "Come with me and I'll protect you. I will defend our mountain," I think is what stuff he's like referencing. He's all about protection. He's all about the Mount Targon community, and yeah. I think this is fan art, but yeah. Anyways, there you go. That's who I feel like the longer my hair gets. Yeah. With arms wide open under the sunlight. Neat. All right, chat. I think we'll call it here. Are we gonna do another stream? Another birthday stream later this week? I don't know. I can't, man. I want to, but like I can't. I gotta. If I have free time, I need to work on making videos. We will. I just like don't have time, dude. I don't have time. I don't have time. I want to. I can't. If I have free time, I have to work on building the habit of making videos. I have to. So this will be it for streams for this week. And I'm gonna work on making some videos if I can. Like I'm also like applying for new jobs. And now I have like an interview or two, which is great. I have an interview or two I need to set up. 4 new jobs. It's great. Got the move. I still have to like finalize that stuff. Very close to the finish line. 90% complete. Well, 90% complete with getting the apartment. Then once the apartment's locked down, then I have like a week or 2 or 3 or 4 maybe, where it's kind of up in the air, before the actual move itself. And of course, then that'll be, max chaos. And then just like the normal stuff, the normal taking care of myself, taking care of the pups, doing my other jobs, plural, etc. So, yeah, I just can't, man. I'm gonna work on getting videos out, and this is why I also like the bonus content. It's just not happening right now. Because like if I get, so my current thoughts on the bonus content are like, I can't even get normal content out besides like once a week stream. Like how can I spend, like I need to spend time on like making the core product, which is content, which is videos, before we start focusing our, trying to make bonus content, get the core content on lock, and then we can do bonus content if we have the bandwidth for it. We just need to get, I gotta get through this move, gotta get a different job, and gotta get videos consistent. And then at that point, can start trying to add layers on. But I have to get these core foundational things locked in. Strong core, strong base. Putting these things in gym terms for me is like helpful. Thank you, Nikki. Will do. Thank you. Will the apartment have plenty of room for Blauef to run feet? Yeah, actually, it's a pretty spacious apartment. If we get the one that I applied for. Yeah. And it's carpet. Carpet makes things quiet, and carpet makes things comfortable. I know a lot of people like the wood or vinyl or whatnot. I just don't like it. Like it doesn't feel comfortable to me. And the pups slide on vinyl / wood. So I'm excited for them to have traction. Again, they're literally like a cartoon, especially Ricky, like a cartoon character, like running in place for like a second or two till he gets the traction. I'm looking forward to having fully carpeted. There's carpet in these bedrooms in the current place, but I'm looking forward to having more carpet. His job is beach. Should grow a mountain man beard to go along with the hair. I was thinking about that. Or beard and or mustache and or just some type of facial hair. I feel like Do you think I should do the stash here in Texas? The long hair in the back and the stash is like the thing, the manly, masculine thing. And I'm used to seeing, I don't know. So I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it more as a joke, more as like a funny joke that I lean into. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Unfortunately, I can't grow a full beard. It's like very thick here, and then it's like medium here. You can kind of see the line. And it's a little bit patchy up here. So, but we got a thick stash though, if you guys want. Texas dad stash. Not even dad though. It's, yes, you're right. But nowadays it's like people been in there like from 18 up. It's very popular in like the late 20s to early 30s, but like I'm seeing like people, young guys like in their early 20s. I'm seeing like people in their college, maybe high school senior, like stashes. Like it's the thing right now. Which is really funny to me. I love it. When I see myself with a stash, I can't take myself seriously. Okay. Let's call it. It's like past 1 a.m. I've been pretty nocturnal recently, but trying to pull it back to being a little bit morning. Not going to succeed at that tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. I apologize for the slightly late start to the stream, technical difficulties, and running around today crosstown. So, thanks for being here. Thank you, friends, for playing Overwatch with me and helping me learn more about Stadium. I just need to learn how to counter more characters and build to support my team a little more. I think I like being a one-trick pony with characters because then like I can learn more about that one character and like how to adapt it to all the different situations rather than having like multiple characters. But maybe I should apply that same thought process to like, oh, adapt. Well, I can't change heroes. You can't change heroes in Stadium. So never mind. Well, folks, I think this is gonna be the end of this stream right here. Number one priority this year is making videos. I guess moving to a new apartment. But besides that, number one content goal this year is to make videos. So, but also life goals of like getting a different job and moving. And yeah, those are my big 2026 goals. So hopefully 2 of them are happening in the next couple weeks. That'd be pretty great start to the year. Hopefully all 3 will happen in the next couple weeks. The Steam Next Fest with all the demos, I think that's a really great launching off point. Just find like 5 to 10 demos that seem fitting and just give it a shot. Resident Evil, some folks were asking about that earlier, but I was playing, I think, so I wasn't able to get the full gist out. I'm really excited to play that game. I worry if it's too big of a bite or a project for me to take on. I still want to finish the game from last September. The like spooky game, the horror game that we were playing. We did finish a couple games last, summer, fall. I just worry that if I invest a lot of time and energy into recording Resident Evil 7, 9, that I won't end up finishing it. I won't end up finishing the game. I still have an episode or two recorded from last September that I haven't uploaded yet. And now I'm like, it's in limbo, you know, and there's also like an episode that we recorded on stream with the Thank Goodness You're Here. No, we recorded as like a bonus content thing. Still haven't like uploaded that. I think it's uploaded but not released. So it's like, you know, is it still worth it to release these things? I think I still have videos recorded from 2.5, 3 years ago. So it's like, you know, do I actually try to release those, or do I just let them die off? Do I put them out as bonus content? I don't know. So therefore, these things all are weighing in the background of my mind. So I feel like I just shouldn't take a bite of anything that I don't know for sure that I can handle right now. Therefore, smaller games, demos, short games, short indie games. So that's my current conclusion. It could change, but that's my current conclusion. I guess the marathon thing is this weekend as well. We could give marathon a shot. It's like what, to the 26th to the 4th? Is that right? If I have those numbers correct. Might be to the 1st. We could try it. I don't know if it's gonna... We could just try it. It's a free-to-play. It's a free-to-play weekend before it launches in March. I am interested in like trying it out. They did send me a little present over here I still need to make a video about. So we'll do that. Yeah, maybe they are good bonus content. Yo, what's up, Scott? Mister? How you doing? We're actually like ending stream right now. It genuinely is here's something that didn't make it to the channel, but it's not because it wasn't good enough. It's just because I just never put it out. I had some birthday cherry pie. This is all gone. I devoured this whole thing in the last 48 hours. It's amazing. Super good. Super yummy. GeoCities. Nice. So Howl has built a very classic like OG PC, and he is browsing the proto web, if you have heard of it. I had not. And he can look at GeoCities sites as they were back in the day. And that's something via the proto web. So listening to Winamp Shoutcast. 1996 internet. I feel like Fangle might be interested in that if Fangle doesn't already know about it. Darth, you're saying I got to finish the series. Which series? Because you could be talking about Resident Evil series. Fangle used to have a GeoCities site. Checking on your Neopet Starfish. Oh, okay, Darth. Do you have a name for your Neopet? Whatever series you guys already got finished. Well, that's not gonna happen. Good luck on making that happen. Spiny Spike. What a cute name. You made him in... Oh my god. What? And you changed him into a fish? How did you do that? I feel like I need to refresh myself on Neopets. Legendary virtual pet game. And you changed him into a fish. Spend all your Neo points on a legendary paintbrush and it turned into a fish. When is my Neo how'd you know? It's coming up in like a week or two. Yeah, how'd you know that? Word travels fast. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I've actually I was literally just doing some research on it right now on my Neopets stream. Yeah, we can duo queue Neopets. Let me just Google that. Duo queue Neopets. That's interesting. You must have like an early access patch thing. Oh wait, they do have dueling decks. What? He's already in the Neo partner program. Apparently there's a mini game called Dueling Decks. Look at his deck. Do you dare challenge Zenko the Magnificent to a round of his card game Dueling Decks? This mysterious Mincy seems to have a knack for choosing the categories that'll give him the upper hand when playing his cards against yours. Great rewards await those who can beat him at his own game, however. Don't fuck with where can I find this legendary paintbrush? Neopets legendary paintbrush. Look at his magnificent deck. It's so impressive. The 25th anniversary paintbrush is a rare special edition item in the Neopets Battle Dome the card game 2024. This foil card, that's not that. Oh, okay. Allows players to customize pets and use special win condition mechanics. Okay, well, how's not that? You did this in 2002. Okay. For sure. I'll just have to look into it. You know, clearly you're on some advanced paintbrush tech out there. So that's chill. That's chill. But yeah, no, that's crazy. You knew that I got the Neopets stream coming up in like a week or two. That's crazy. Somebody must have leaked the info. That's cool. Anyways, that's also, did you guys know that I'm doing beard modeling now for Just for Men? So if you see me on a box of beard color dye, just know yes, that is me, and it's legit. So that's who I am now. Show them the pic. Let me see if I can pull it up. Is it Just for Men? Is that right? Beard dye. But I don't have a beard. Well, you'd think that. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one. So Howl's convinced that that this is me. Are we seeing the resemblance, chat? Do the pose? Okay. So looking up this way, yeah? Am I close? Is that pretty? Beard model's the most LA thing. Honestly. How chat is on your side. Chat is on your side, I think. I think they agree with you. That's the thing with Neopets Gamer. See, if I were to get like picky with it, nitpicky, my beard does not grow in this color. Unfortunately, my beard is much more red. But I do agree about like the eyes and like the face shape and stuff. Yeah. That's also really funny that it came up as like the Spanish. Is this Spanish? Is this Portuguese? I see this accent, but it's going left instead of right. Barba y Buffy. I think it's Spanish. Tejano. Tejota. So yeah. The longer I looked. He's got the widest teeth, yeah. Caliente. That's why you use the Just for Men to make it that color. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Your logic is too sound. Walked past it several times. And every time I was like, wait, it might actually be DJ. Now I have to grow out a beard and try it. We have to make this a project, chat. I need to grow out my beard just to dye it with this color and see how close we can get to looking like this guy. My eyes are basically that color. I need to go out and get a little more tan. His neck's pretty damn tan. Yeah. And you can Photoshop some fake teeth? All right, cool. I just need them to be whitened just a smidge, I think. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Can y'all see her? Yeah, just a smidge. That's funny, dude. That's very funny. All right, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. Videos. YouTube videos. Demos. YouTube videos. Demos. YouTube videos. Demos. Demos. YouTube videos. Thank you guys so much for celebrating my birthday with me. Appreciate it. Also, I'm not gonna dox Howl, but shout out to Howl's friend/family member, keep it super vague, who also has a very close birthday right around this time. I'm not going to say when it is, but I do remember that. Shout out to your person in your life who also has a birthday around this time. Please tell them I send well wishes. Yar. 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 Cool. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna get out of here. Ricky and Lucy send you all their love and appreciate y'all. I promise we will get through all the chaos that is happening. I'm living in March already in my head. I know we still have like another couple days of February, but I'm already like, it is like March 5th. We will get through all the chaos and start getting past. One of the major things that like I was really stressed out about has finally resolved, so that's huge. So we got the next two big things, and then once we're through those things in the next couple weeks, we'll be smooth sailing after that. We're getting all the heavy stuff for the entire year out right now. First couple months, first season of this year. We're going to get it all out. Smooth sailing for the rest of the year. That's how it's going to work. Manifest it. Make it happen. How much to shave the side of my head? $5,000. $5,000. If Howell moves in, Howell, we're also getting a castle, $1.4 million castle, 14 bedrooms. It's in Michigan. You're coming too. I calculated it. If we do a 30-year mortgage, if we all just pay like $500, that means we just all have to pay $500 a month as our, rent. Everybody gets their own bedroom, 14 people, 14 bedrooms, 1.4 milli castle. So anyways, I hope you enjoy Michigan. I hope that commute to work for you is okay. So that's what's happening. You get as a Windows 98 room. All right, that's cool. That's chill. That's chill. I think we can make that happen. It could be Howell's moving castle. I didn't even see that part of the comment. Darth is not allowed in Michigan. Oh, okay. Maybe we can claim you can claim territory. Not really claim territory. You can have a, what's it called? When you have an ambassador from another country and so we've got a US, not ambassador, consulate. We got the consulate from the other country. So maybe we can have a consulate for international territory inside the castle. It's just that room. So Darth isn't technically in Michigan. Darth is in international waters while he's in his room. Now, if he goes to the kitchen to get a snack, but he'll spend most of his time, he'll spend at least part of his existence in his bedroom of international waters. So, should be fine. Sovereignty. Yes, there you go. It'll work. We'll make it work. As long as you pay the $500 a month for mortgage. If you don't pay that, then I'm reporting you to authorities. You have to stand in a bucket at all times. There you go. Bringing it back to Will Turner again. There you go. Perfect. We'll work it out. The waters will be international waters. Bucket of waters. So if you call dibs on my closet, do I get dibs on your room as well? You live in my closet. I get 2 rooms. One is my office for the computers and one is my bedroom. I'd be down with that. I'd be down with that trade. But I think it'd be pretty good. Deal. All right, cool. For those of you like Howl who may not be familiar, Blawwolf is actually a cat in a shark costume on a Roomba with a knife. So generally, he's just a cat who likes to push things off counters and stuff. And he just lives in closets for the most part. He's a cat that likes to hide in closets. So just airless. Darth is just on a permanent drone, and he's just standing on a little old school swing. This is a plank of wood and 2 ropes. that drone just carries him around everywhere, and it's a sunlight, solar panel powered thing. That'll work fine in Michigan. They don't get a lot of snow there or anything like that. Yeah, Pizza Pete is still in his coma. We'll get him out maybe someday, eventually, maybe after the move. I don't know. And the bucket is on top of the plank of wood. And that's how Darth gets around. Okay, and that's it for tonight's stream. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you sometime over the weekend. We'll figure out when we're going to do a marathon. Probably post it in the Discord. And we'll take it from there. If it's still going on Monday, then we'll just do it on Monday. If it ends before Monday night, then we'll figure something out. Maybe we'll do Sunday night. But in the meantime, videos, job applications / interviews, and finalizing the apartment application. It's already in. Just gotta finish it. It's already in. Proof of income is what they need. And then the real chaos begins after that. Okay, much love. Thanks for being here. What, Blah Wolf? Yeah, I thought it was going to like Tuesdays or something. Mod interviews? No. 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 This is... No. When does the marathon server slam dates? March 2nd. What day is March 2nd? Monday. Oh, it ends at like 10 a.m. on Monday. So it won't qualify. We won't be able to do it. So maybe we'll just move it to Sunday then. And then marathon launches on the 5th, actually, a couple days later. You posted a meme. Okay. Where did you post it? Where did you post it? Helipad on the roof. Perfect. TJ photoshopped onto the box. It probably is. Okay, I'm looking in memes. I feel like Blow and Howl have the same mind. Yeah, that's, I don't know if you can see, but it is the box. It is the box. It is my face photoshopped on there. Good job, Blawolf. Well done. What did I miss? What did I miss? Well done, Blawolf. It's the same image. Corporate. It's the same image. Darth just got play the game as Mercy. That's amazing. Congratulations. Same picture as before. Should I just change my profile picture on this in this Discord to this right now? You can do that, right? Or can you do that? I know there's a way to like change your name and stuff. I'm gonna see if I can change just my appearance in here. Edit server profile. Can I not change the picture? Oh, I have to get Nitro to do this. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. With 2 randoms. Nice job. Nice job. You guys are crushing it. Yeah, when I left, you started winning, so maybe I'm the problem. Okay, good night, for real. Thank you, Howl. Hilarious. Hilarious. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out as well. Good night. Much love. Thanks for being here. Thank you for helping celebrate my birthday. Much appreciation to you all. I shall see you for Marathon at some point, and hopefully get a video up. It's like a apply to more jobs, try to record a video, send the apartment company what they need. Okay, I'm done. Good night. Much love. I'll see you later. Good luck out there. Stay safe. Stay classy. See you again soon. Bye. Look at this. Look at this amazing scene. Look at this amazing scene. How did I push the starting soon button? Do I not have an outro button? I guess I don't have an outro button here yet. Normally the button I press is the outro button, but I guess it's the starting soon button. There we go. Okay, bye. Starting soon to end.